Hello and welcome, weary travelers. It's episode 17 of Arcanarama, the show where we play Dungeons and Dragons for all of you guys and can't control our bodies. I'm Cameron Holt, artist, dice maker, and YouTuber over at youtube.com/fantasyforgeart and Dungeon Master here at Arcanarama. I'm joined, as always, by the intrepid Arcana crew. Tell us your greatest fears, Arcana crew.
Heights.
Probably.
Mine's
what?
the ocean.
Did you say
Being in the
stars?
open ocean. I like boats, but being in the
Just
open ocean
open
with
ocean.
no
Yep.
life preserver? No.
Oh, a beautiful whale just swam by and I died.
Before we hop into tonight's game,
It's like, y'all gave that information out for free.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Heights and tornadoes.
Tornadoes.
And tornadoes can lead to heights. Which
Miranda's
makes them
his
worse.
horses.
Ooh.
why would you?
Why would you look in the camera like you're asking people to bring her horses?
Can you bring a horse? Holy shit.
If I see a fucking horse,
hey, you can bring horses, but you can't make them
That is,
horses.
you can't control the outcome of my fist is what you can't
Are you gonna
control.
punch a horse?
I'm gonna fucking punch a horse.
Hey, you can bring a horse to Miranda, but you can't make Miranda like...
Arcanarama for fan art.
Yeah, if you draw me
Yeah.
punching a horse, you're now my favorite.
Oh, that would be so rad.
But you have to blur out the horse.
You
Yeah.
would think that a horse would care more when you punch it, but they don't.
Speaking of Arcanarama, before we hop into tonight's game,
Okay.
we've got a couple of announcements that we need to get
dear.
through.
Where's the house?
Taylor got some sponsor words. Give us your sponsor words.
Armadillo, Carbach, More Fun, and others. Those are our sponsors, and Carbach is the first one of the evening. You can drink a beer from them, and they will give it to the store for you to purchase. And you buy it with
What kind of money?
American folding dollars. You can drink it when you're done.
Bye.
So they don't take coin dollars?
Armadillo Aleworks also takes currency of any type. Any type.
Oh, good. I only have francs.
They're a great local place that supports all the right communities, and they really are wonderful. And they have a bunch of new merch in their store, and I'm not sure if it's online. That sounds like a responsibility. They're great, and they just came out with a king cake beer.
They're
or something?
coming out with it on Friday. I think it
Friday.
launches.
And
Whoa.
this one, when she is allowed to talk, is going to be making king cakes during that event. You guys should come out from New Zealand and other places. It's gonna be a grand old
have
time.
a king cake.
Come on down to Denton, Texas, and
yeah.
find a baby in your cake.
I'm not putting babies in there.
Yeah, don't put babies in there. Or do it before you bake it.
What?
Yeah, then
Then the plastic melts.
the last one's
Oh.
More Fun Comics and Games have given us a whole bunch of minis, and there's a lot of repeats. But we have 4 minis for you to win. Technically 6, because some of them come with 2. You can win all of these just by typing in a couple letters and staying around and liking our stories.
Whoa.
But you've got Rust Beast, Oxidation. You've got a rogue that is probably referenced elsewhere. You've got Girl Wizard, because
That's
Then
neat.
you've got Assistant with Cross. It's if you ever wanted to play a hunchback character, here it is, and you can paint it yourself, because we're not going to do that.
We're not just gonna spoon feed you.
Though.
Yeah, Girl Wizard's like full color, and she comes with a genie who holds her book.
Oh, little tiny friend.
Well, that's fun.
It's a little genie,
Nice.
and you can win them when you hear the words
Yep.
that Cameron says.
When we go to our break, I will let you know how to enter to win.
That. And that's the sponsors, and they will be better researched next time.
Thanks, Taylor.
No, thank you, Cameron.
I think Kitty had some words about our own merchandise.
I have a few words about merchandise. We have shirts that you can order. We've got Arcanarama full logo shirts, as well as Arcanarama shirts that just have the spindle dice on them. You can find them in the merch tab in our About section, or you can go to pintservices.com/arcanarama. You can pick your size, pick what color you want. There's several different options, and then you can just order it there and they'll send it to you. We do have stickers present in the building. We're getting our website set up with a store and everything for you to be able to purchase them, but if you just can't wait, you can join our Discord and let us know that you need those stickers, and we'll find a way to get them sent to you. And that is merchandise.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Kitty.
It's up to you now.
I think Sam has some updates about couple of things.
Yeah. So we have Arcanarama tomorrow on Sunday at 6 p.m., January 30th. Kitty is hosting, and Taylor is giving away some art.
I am. But
Taylor
the
is.
camera's not on me.
It's not, but I'm looking at him. Look at him with me. We've looked at him. We also have some new emotes, and I forgot that I was talking about them, so I didn't write down what you can do about them. You know where emotes are.
Get
On
'em.
Twitch.
If you look in the chat bar at the bottom right, there's a little smiley face. You can touch that and you can see our channel-specific emotes.
Yeah, Taylor made them for us, for you to use. We have some that are still pending, so you may notice that there's some that look like they belong with another. They do. We'll have them soon. Twitch takes its sweet, sweet time to approve our emotes, just in case we hid something inappropriate in them, like a foot or a boobie. We didn't. But what if we did?
We didn't.
You only have foot or a booby shirts?
And
No, I'm gonna put my foot down.
No,
In
but
other
don't do it on
news-
stream.
we are on social medias.
I'm gonna put my boobie down.
Our social medias are Arcanarama Show on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And we are at Arcanarama on TikTok, where we pretend to be youths. Cameron,
Yes,
how are you?
I'm good. That's actually my next segment. Miranda, how's it going?
Hi.
Hello.
Okay. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm
Okay.
very excited about tonight's session.
Is this a new segment? Are we doing a vibe check?
Yes.
Vibe check.
Vibe check.
Vibe check.
Everybody make a vibe check.
Vibe check right now.
God. That's a natural one.
That's a good thing.
No, the vibes are bad.
I guess I should roll too.
It's a 12. Do I get a plus?
No.
I got
Oh, you got a natural 20.
20.
on the first vibe check.
That really balances out the vibe checks.
I got a 7.
So how is it?
Holding the vibe check.
So that's how it's gonna be.
It's rad.
Oh, never mind, that's a 7.
I forgot to do my spells because we leveled up last week. I figured out my spells today. I added a new one. Why does concentration work the way it does? I feel like you should be able to concentrate on 2 things if your intelligence is high enough.
There's some items that
just-
allow that.
Just
Yell
throw
about it.
rangers in
Briefly.
a bin.
Yeah.
Just throw them in the trash.
Throw them in the trash. No, I'm kidding. Don't throw it.
Throw rangers in the trash.
They're all concentrates.
We do have one more announcement to get to, which is that our second giveaway of the evening, which will be taking place after the break and will be announced at the end of the stream, the Fantasy Forge Dice giveaway, handmade by me. These ones are rather auspicious. I like them a lot. They are the Wild Magic dice. They're clear shell dice, which means it is a little tiny die that's kind of like blue and violet with splatters of silver encased in a clear shell around it. It's kind of hard to make out in the images, but if the video is playing beneath me, which it might
It
be.
is.
Oh, nice.
Robbie's on his shit.
Hell yeah. Thanks, stream director Robbie.
He got
You
that
are the
20 on his
best.
vibe check.
So yeah, stay tuned to see how you could win these lovely clear shell dice. Yes.
What does auspicious mean?
I think I meant to say ostentatious, so I don't actually know what auspicious. I can't tell you the definition,
Okay.
but I think they're similar.
Auspice is what you use when you're seasoning something, right?
Hospice
That's
is
all
what you
Auspicious is when something is all spicy.
Ulrich is my dog's name.
Why are we talking?
Because the people are here to
Auspicious.
see us talk.
Conducive to success.
Oh, guys!
These are auspicious dice.
They are auspicious
If
dice.
you roll them
yes.
correctly.
Hey guys, Kitty really needs your help because she doesn't have a lot of time in her day and we really threw a curveball at her. If you have questions for our Convo-Rama tomorrow, please put them in our Discord. You can find a link to that in our About section. You've heard of the About section. We love it. We know it. We kiss it.
Keeps it shiny.
Go there. Help her out.
Now, unless I'm forgetting anything, let's go ahead and herd these cats and get over the fear of our own shadows in tonight's episode of Arcanarama.
And then you play the thing.
Welcome back. In the last episode, the Mistwalkers found refuge with their newest member, Aurora, in Bloodbinders, the library of Lugrieve. During their stay, our heroes were visited once again by the cat-killing Fey trickster that's been plaguing Silas's dreams. After some investigating, our heroes did some shopping for some light Fey repellent and swords, caught a criminal who made an offer to join his organization, and then set out to find Amir Flasham, the missing magic shop owner of Lugrieve. While in the wilds, you encountered a strange frozen waterfall, a water genasi encased in the icy plunge pool beneath, and you broke through the icy waterfall and found your rest in the cave hidden behind it for the night. The next day was fraught with gorgeous views and hiking that culminated in the discovery of the Everrain, a beautiful grove of reverse gravity waterfalls and trees, and a new friend, the mostly nude reverse vampire Isabel. While the rest of you were having one-on-one tell-alls with the half-dead, sunbathing shadow elf, Alma found herself taunting the Fae until they met within a dream. Alma made a deal to block a pesky light in exchange for leaving her friends and father alone. And that's right where we begin. You all awaken in the bright daylight of Isagel's friend, Orbert, surrounded by the upside-down trees and reverse waterfalls of the Everrain. Alma, as you awaken, you feel a strange sense of calm and quiet. The usual cacophony of disembodied whispers is noticeably subdued. Still present, but soft. Silas and Cholula, you both immediately notice something odd and out of place. Alma has no shadow. What would you all like to do?
Cholula, points.
How does she look health-wise?
Make an insight check.
9.
9. She doesn't look injured. She just looks strangely pale. But that's not unheard of. But yeah, definitely not casting any shadow, which is very easy to tell from this bright drift globe orb between all of you.
I would imagine my shadow is like running around behind her, like looking, like kind of character-like.
Yeah.
That's how I imagine him, is very Disney.
Very, very
Oh, I
cartoon.
started-
Well,
Find us.
we're sued.
Shut it down.
Or they will.
Well, that's rather strange.
What did you do? What did you do?
I made a deal.
Why?
Because you were dying. You were dying.
I'm always dying. That's kind of
You
like
were
my job
faster.
description. It's
You start
it's
dying from
faster
the
than
time
what
you're
I
born,
imagined.
that's true. Unless you're like me.
Can you not? Can we just have the orb for a
Right,
second? Can you
I'm
just
going to go stand over
cover
here.
off? Thank you. Why? With everything we've gone through, why did you do that? What did you make a deal for?
I don't know.
And you don't even know. You don't know what you made a deal for. If you're going to make a deal like that, go in with a plan.
I tried.
And what did you say? What did it say?
She turned me down. And so I had to take her deal.
But why is your shadow gone?
Yes.
Maybe that's all she took.
That seems like
Is it
Maybe
loud
it'd be true.
to you right now?
You are yelling at me, so yes.
You know what I mean when I say that.
No.
Any of your friends with us?
Maybe?
I hate to ask, but could you give us a bit of a demonstration just to make sure that we're not in a strange place and you're
maybe
all
the
utterly
one where you're
defense?
pushing.
Maybe. I'm trying to be as understanding as possible, but I honestly don't understand why you made this decision.
Silas,
I will attempt to cast False Life on Silas at first level.
At first level, you go to do so, you place a palm on Silas's chest. You don't feel anything.
I'm off for a walk. I'll be back. Yes?
Sure.
I won't be far. Just give a shout if anything turns up.
Alright.
You'd be going off by yourself?
Probably not. But if we're all taking good advice, I won't be far. I just need a moment.
You've been trying to
I'll
get
walk
rid
off.
of the ghost for a while now. Maybe it's a good thing that they're not all in your brain all the time.
Yeah.
We just have to figure out if the Fae made it so you had to take their deal instead of the one you made. We've got to figure out what the other side is. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I guess we know what she took now. But the good news is that she can't hurt any of you, which is great. That's great.
So we should find her now.
Wait,
If she's made a deal that she won't hurt us, right?
was that the exact wording of the deal?
Cholula, your passive perception is 17.
Yes.
As you say this in the distance, so you see Silas kind of walks off to the north of where you guys are currently having your conversation. South of you, you hear the fluttering of wings as a group of birds takes off from a tree.
I'm going to pull out my bow and aim it in that direction, and I'm going to go towards it and look around.
Okay. Make an insight check.
Okay.
You don't have to do
Why not?
that. It'd be funny to say.
14.
14. The birds flutter off into the distance. You step forward, looking around in the area where they were. Isabel is behind you. Probably closer to the group than Silas was, but is like turned around and not trying not to pay attention.
Yeah.
But looking around, you don't see any animals or humanoids or anything that caused a disturbance.
You okay?
The birds flew off over there like something scared them. Maybe I'm just a bit jumpy.
Silas, what is your passive perception? 16?
You want to know about my pee-pee? It's 16.
16? You notice this as well as the birds take off and kind of go overhead. Could you also make an insight check?
Oh boy, 25. Natural 19.
You notice the birds passing over you. As your eyes are probably turned downward at this point. You see, you wouldn't have even noticed they were there if it weren't for their shadows passing over. And for a brief moment, you catch a glimpse of a shadow that's not a bird's, but it's traveling underneath one. Looking up, you see a flock of these colorful rainbow pheasant, just like Cholula had caught, and still has one on her belt from the day before. And mixed in, a single raven flying amongst them.
How far are they currently? You said passing over me and continuing north?
Yes, at this point, they're maybe 20 feet overhead and 10 feet out, but quickly gaining distance.
For sure.
What would you like to do?
Silas would like to mentally recall a map,
Okay.
and I'm trying to recall a map currently.
Can I? How far away is the spot where the birds flew away from?
You went maybe 15 feet to get to the area where they were disturbed.
Can I see any like hoof prints around?
Make a survival check.
Okay.
Whereabouts are we? Whereabouts would Silas know we are in the travel?
So I actually have a more accurate map for you.
Okay.
I don't remember if I threw this one up in the Discord last time, but I will throw it up in there this time.
I just scrolled through that particular Discord, and I don't think you did.
Okay, this will be in the watching
Arcanarama.
Watching Arcanarama Live was in the wrong channel. So, as you've gotten closer, knowing where you are, I'll get too near you, I can find my albums. Here we go. Oh no, it's not here. Shit.
Oh no.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm 90% sure it's in my phone. If it's not,
Do you say the birds were
found it,
flying
found it.
over you?
From the
Like
south
they're
and
going
north.
north? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I'm trying to triangulate where we
looking
are.
at this map,
Oh, yikes.
that's the city of Lugrief,
Sorry.
to the kind of southeast there.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are just a couple of miles out from the Trollvane ruins in the southwesternmost portion of the map.
Okay, so like a little bit below the right side of that little pond.
Yeah, that pond is the frozen lake.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Silas does all that.
Yeah. Yeah.
With
You
his head.
triangulate in this instant with this raven in sight. What do you do?
I'm gonna continue walking.
I got a
Find a tree.
16 on that survival check.
16.
Yeah.
You don't come across any footprints other than your own groups and some barefoot footprints that you presume to be Izago.
Yeah.
It's supposed to make a deal. She knows she had a bad upbringing because of my deal, and then now she goes and makes her own. And what does that leave us? What does that leave these new people? That's if you're close enough, if you're a bird, or if you know common, that's what you hear in the forest that day.
What are the rest of you up to as Silas is pacing nearby?
I'm gonna go back over towards the group.
He's still within eyesight, though, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, am I wrong if we if we can find this fey creature and fight them, they effectively break the deal if they harm us in any way, correct?
That's how I understood it. That's what I tried to do. I don't want to make any promises.
Do you remember I think we were talking about the wording of this deal before the birds distracted me.
The arrangement, as I made it, is that she has to leave you all alone.
Us all? I mean, doesn't know me, right? I mean, I didn't do anything wrong.
Well, I wanted to make sure that you weren't targeted by proxy.
Fair. Okay. Looking for a loophole. Like if I was included and then she hurt me, that would be something that could get us out. Actually, do you know what you can't do?
What I can do.
No, can't. You only tried one spell? Is it all spells? Can I get sort of a vibe of like if Alma feels magically inclined still? I don't know if that is...
You can make an Arcana check.
Can you try to cast a simple spell?
Yeah. One thing at a time, because I have no sort of brain power. 27 Arcana check.
27.
It's a +8. And then can I just cast dancing lights in sort of that similar form that I've done before? So just like Aurora's figure, but just like next to her and bright.
I attempt to cast counterspell.
Okay, you do so. It has no effect.
Okay.
Go ahead and be marking these spell slots off.
Did you just say to have her leave us alone, or did you specify, no harm will come to us?
She can't do anything negative to your life force.
Right.
She can't meddle in your lives. She can't visit you in your dreams. I know I covered those things for sure.
All right. I was just making sure that leave us alone could be misconstrued to isolate them. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, once she turned down my counteroffer, I was kind of lost. She's really scary.
I bet. So it seems that she's offered us freedom from her in exchange for your power.
Can I tell at all if Alma still feels magically inclined at all?
From your Arcana check, whenever you've seen her trying to cast these spells, there are definite somatic components and verbal components that are being completed.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely the knowledge to do so, but it's like something is blocking it from coming out.
Okay. So, it kind of feels like you're being suppressed. Not like something was taken yet. More like, some stopper or like a door in front of your magic. Do you feel like a door internally? Open it. No? No blocks? Can you, like, mentally feel any sort of blocks internally?
I'm gonna think about doors.
Make an insight check on yourself.
22.
You don't feel any doors. It feels more like like a veil.
Okay.
Like something is wrapped up or hidden. And it's like when you're trying to think of a word and it's right on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't go that little bit further and access it.
Okay. I am going to kind of keep that at the forefront of my mind. I'm going to scoot away so that nobody is in my vicinity. And I'm going to attempt to cast Sword Burst.
Okay. That's a cantrip, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's faint, but you do see the spectral hands that appear, wielding their spectral blades and whirling around you, momentarily before fading.
Okay. That works.
Well, that's a good sign.
Okay.
Trouble is, now there's another door where if she's able to regain access to those spells, then we're all open for harm from this being.
I mean, that just puts us in the same spot as we were before we went to bed. So,
I suppose.
I mean,
But I don't know how much more that Silas could take.
Alma, make a quick history check with advantage.
Okay. History?
Mm-hmm.
18.
18. Looking back on the dream, when Shula says this, or rather when Aurora says this, that you're right back where you started, you recall the point in the conversation where you tried to counteroffer and she seemed offended and almost provoked, because it went from, let's make this deal, here's what you do and here's what I will do. It went from that to, oh, if this is what you want, then I can just say no and do whatever I want to any of your friends, not just your father. So you get the sense that it might be a little more complicated than that.
I might have made it worse on accident.
How so?
I had assumed that that she would begin to target everyone, and when she put that together, she maybe perhaps threatened to go after everyone. So it might just be that now, instead of only targeting Silas, she's targeting all of you. I'm sorry. But she can't right now. So no powers, no targeting.
Right,
It's
but
fine.
then how do we keep you in fit for fighting?
I have swords and I have some basic spells, and for right now that should be enough.
All right.
I have a few things that I can use to protect her if we get in some hairy things.
Right.
I like to save them for myself, but
You can save them. It's fine.
no, I can just sing a song real quick, and then I got my blade song. You just hold the blade, you give it a little smooch, a little sing, a little kiss, and then it does some helpful things. But why don't you just stick close to me? If things get hairy, I have a few things that I can use to get some shit off your back. Just don't make any moves without letting me know first. And stick pretty close. Some of the spells go wide and far, and just stay behind me. Honestly, I can't point a spell behind me. At least not yet. So, okay. We move forward. We see if we can find a mage or someone who may be strong enough to remove this from you. It didn't seem like the block was arcane. I don't really know, but
Well, the
Me-
problem is that as soon as we try to undo her blocks, she kind of makes it worse.
well, yeah. But
So she needs to die, I believe. I think we need to kill her.
we can't.
I'm not saying
Oh.
that killing is good or anything like that, and I'm not, let's
Not
all
me.
go murder, but
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't think Alma dying would solve the problem. I think she would just be dead. And I can't
no,
really
the
bring
fate,
anyone
I think
back.
we need to.
We do know that she can't get into our dreams without being nearby.
Yes, that's why I was interested in whatever made those birds fly away. But I didn't see no hoof prints this time or anything. But that, if she can take the form of a cat, she could have taken the form of a bird and not been in whatever the true form is while she was nearby.
Okay. So I have a little bit of hesitation about killing a fae.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure it can't be done, but also, I mean, they're nice, and they took me, and
This one is
Because-
not nice.
well, I mean, I bet she probably just had like some really bad things happen. I mean, we could have all been not nice if we didn't want to. I mean,
I suppose that's possible, but once you are continually torturing different people and taking things from them that isn't right, then I feel like you've gone from savable to evil.
okay. So, what do we do now? Just move forward with quests? Those have a time limit? Do we knock those out first? Figure out what we do with Alma? See if we
I
can...
think we should continue to troll Vane, try to find this Flosham. If he's alive, then that could be someone who could help us get in friendly like with the people of Lugrieve, and we could possibly get more helpful information about what to do in our situation, and then we can head towards Kalima at some point. My past is not as pressing as this.
I mean, I think they're related.
You do.
How do you say that?
I mean, I know the caller is the one that was escorting me from here to Leroy and Priscilla.
And he has something to do with her.
Yes.
I can't imagine that they're not linked in some way, right?
Yes. I don't know how much information we would get from visiting the family home, but if that's the only lead that we have, we can take it. But I do think that we should try to find this Flosham fella.
He probably knows more about all of this than we do.
Mm-hmm. And he could be in some serious trouble, so we should probably get headed in that direction. Silas!
Am
We
I
should-
in earshot of that?
We should probably get moving.
Right.
Headed on your way down to the ruins.
That's right.
If you just follow this rough path here, should lead you that way.
Could you tell me what you know about the mists?
Sure. I can only tell you what I've heard. I hate to deal in absolutes, but from what I know and the stories that have been told to me, the mists are less of a happening and more of a being. A god, if you will, or perhaps gods. They seek out those who are either deserving of punishment or who they view as deserving of punishment, and pull them away into the Shadowfell, into their realms, surrounded by themselves, and leave them there to fester and be tortured endlessly until the end of time. Or, if whoever is in charge of said domain is feeling more giving, sometimes it's not unheard of that someone has slipped out or been viewed exiting the mists. That's about all that I know.
Alright. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Yes.
Thank you
pleasure
for
meeting
letting
all of
us
you as
stay
well.
with you. And perhaps on our way back, once we find what's become of Flosham, we'll stop in and say hello again.
That would be quite wonderful. I look forward to it. Good luck in your travels. I hope to see you all again.
You as well. Gather our
Yes, thank
shit.
Uh,
Walk in.
Aurora sort of just like rummages around into her pouch and pulls out like 5 gold pieces. I don't know how much this will come in handy, but I wasn't raised on not paying people who let us be safe with them. Here.
It's totally fine. I have absolutely zero use for that. But I appreciate the gesture.
Are you sure?
Of course.
How about a pheasant?
If it was still alive, it would be a little more useful to me, but it's fine. Thank you. I appreciate your offers of gifts, but you should keep that for yourself. You might need sustenance on the road.
Well,
If it were still alive?
Right. So I could drain its life essence.
Does it have to be completely drained?
No?
Aurora sort of like pulls back part of her cape and
I
lifts out
couldn't.
her.
I couldn't.
I-
Please, your conversation and company was more than enough. Thank you for your time.
Aurora sort of just like bundles back up and then grabs her bag. It's like, okay. And then she drops the gold and runs.
Right. Strange one, that, but do be careful at the ruins. It can be a strange place. Dangerous at times. Try to seek refuge come nightfall.
Thank you.
Right. And he turns and sits back on his chair in the sun as it's now beginning to rise in the sky. And you all continue down the path. You travel for the better part of 3 or 4 hours. Before, as you're hiking, you hear a soft clatter of stone against stone. Suddenly, a heap of detritus to your right shifts and forms itself into a stairway, ascending to nothing before you.
Did it look like it ascended to something before? It's just
Potentially.
like ruins now.
Can Aurora make a history check to see if she's heard about this place or read it at all before she adds it to her journal?
Yeah, go for it.
24.
24. Yeah, you've heard tale of the Trollbane ruins. You know that the people around town in Lugrieve don't view it. They view it as kind of a cursed place, and most of them aren't willing to set foot there. Which is why Amir Flosham is able to make as much money as he does, because he knows that the ruins are rife with magical items. So he regularly makes his treks here and gathers items that he thinks would be useful or would sell for a high price, and brings them back to town and sells them off. Kind of a one-way courier of magical artifacts. And you've heard rumors of how the city itself was at one point the pinnacle of magical elven society, but was destroyed by a dragon attack during the Battle of the Greatwyrms in the Grimdalian invasion.
Can I kind of like herd everyone and see if it's like a thing that pops up when you get to a certain point? Like
you back up a little bit.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. Oh my. 10.
10? 10 is luckily enough. As you're backing up, you feel yourself hit something, and you hear this, and turning around, you see behind you, you nearly trip over a steel chair that you were certain wasn't there a moment ago.
Oh. I want to climb the stairs and I want to sit in this chair, but I also thought about touching the tops of those trees and then found out what would have happened if I did. So now I don't want to touch anything.
Do I know anything about the city, like, being cursed or haunted, or...
Just the rumors that it is.
Okay. So, I hear it's all haunted. Maybe it was just like a little ghost of like all the people who died from the dragon, or maybe we all didn't see the chair move, and it moved. Or maybe we bumped it, or maybe we accidentally pulled it, but it could be ghosts.
Alright.
I'm gonna continue moving forward.
Yeah.
Any chance of talking to ghosts still?
I still hear them vaguely, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting bits and pieces. It's kind of fuzzy, but maybe.
Tell that dwarf to put that chair back, and then I keep walking forward.
I will think to myself, put that chair back.
You do so. Do you all continue on?
Yeah.
Okay. You take a few more steps, and the stairs crumble back into a pile. And if anyone's looking, you also see as the chair kind of folds itself and falls flat onto the ground. You get about another 20 feet when another staircase builds itself next to you. You get the sense that is remnants of magic within this ruined city that was just kind of an architectural feature. Certain areas, the stairs would build themselves if someone got near. In other areas, you'll see as full tables and chairs will form themselves, as if enticing you to have a seat, take a load off. Maybe it was a cafe at one time.
Do I see any evidence of, like, you said it's just kind of like partial ruins, sort of, kind of laying about. Do I see any evidence of, like, basements of any sort after hearing sort of a description of what happened?
So currently you are walking through, having followed this kind of rough path, it is coming more and more into view the structure of what was once a city, and you're seeing mostly kind of crumbled walls and half buildings and things of that nature, but you find yourself on what would have been some sort of main road. If you wanted to check inside one of these buildings, you could do that to see if there's any type of basement structure.
Yeah.
Yeah. You step into the nearest building, and you see just kind of crumbled, potentially at one point was wood, and now is just almost a layer of dust on the ground that's gathered up in certain areas. Bits of the corners are still even varnished a bit, but you see a lot of charring and scorching marks in different areas. No basement in this building.
I'll come back out. Makes sense if Flosham was going to make regular trips here, that the outer layers would not be where he would still have magic items to retrieve. We should make our way to the center.
Right.
Yes?
Is any of this starting to feel like a city square? Like, am I getting sort of like all these buildings are shops, or Do I see anything of that sort?
Not this outer area, no. These look mostly to be like homes, smaller homes.
Let's look for something that would be,
Maybe
enticing to
cafes.
someone like Flushing, right?
I can start looking for some sort of shops or strips or anything.
Right.
If I was a magic item, where would I hide?
Probably a more affluent home. I don't know if we can tell the difference here, but something like that would have.
Does anybody know anything about what the city was before it was ruins?
I kind of
Probably
know.
could have asked that.
I know a little bit, but not a super lot. I know it was Dwarven. I got Pinnacle.
Elven.
Elven. It was honestly this really big city for like the Elven people. I know it was like this height of ingenuity and prosperity, and then dragon.
I will say from your earlier role, the most that you know about the history of the city is that it was once a small mining town, but apparently it hit a Trollsbane vein, which is common in this area. Rather, not common in this area, but is native to this continent. Trollsbane are not trolls as we know them today, but these ancient beings, kind of what the Greeks would refer to as titans, that were said to have fallen and over years were buried underneath dirt and became fossilized. And those fossils can be mined and can be used to create incredibly fine weapons that are very, very accepting of enchantment. And it's known as Trollsbane. And the name of the city itself, the Trollsbane Ruins, is named after this vein of Trollsbane that was found. And once it was found, the city boomed. I would say you can easily relay that to everyone.
So there may be an area where they would do smithing, where they would forge weapons, possibly. That could be, something, an easily recognizable system we could find that would probably be close by where they would then take weapons to be sold.
Honestly, sounds like it's a big enough city to have been able to have a city center.
But that sounds like a normal run for him. What would prevent him from returning?
Are there any, high points? Are any of those staircases leading up to nothing that somebody could, get a view from?
Yeah, a number of them. Actually, as you guys continue on, you come into a more seemingly well-preserved part of the city. There are buildings that are almost entirely intact. Wooden signs are long degraded or overgrown, but you do see a couple of taller buildings that staircases do appear at that would lead you up to upper portions if you wanted to get a look at.
I'm just gonna go see if I can see anything.
So I'll come with you. I don't think we should be.
Oh, I wasn't gonna let her get past the staircase without me.
Right.
I'm okay. 2 of us to the top? Cool.
All right. The two of you make your way to the top of this building that has this kind of rounded structure to it. It is partially crumbled on one side, but the stairs lead you up to this beautiful, half-crumbled outdoor amphitheater. You find yourselves looking down at this kind of stadium-like seating to a small staging area. There's even a pit where you imagine an orchestra would once sit and play songs to accompany whatever play was happening on the stage above. Make a perception check if you're just trying to get kind of a look out over town.
15.
15. Looking out, you see a pretty expansive city. buildings that are just overgrown, and it's striking you too that this area mostly is made of gray stones, more common to things that you would see in structures back in Windfell. However, the architecture is completely different. There are some buildings that are kind of like these strange egg-like domes, and seemingly impossible shapes, buildings that shouldn't still be standing but are. Off in the distance, you see a taller kind of cathedral-esque building, maybe a couple of miles down the road, that appears to be partially melted. And on that perception check, you hear a strange creaking, almost grinding noise that sounds relatively nearby.
Can I get a direction?
Make an investigation check.
You said there's a lot of overgrowth kind of happening in this area.
Yeah, this entire city is being like slowly reclaimed by nature.
I want to be on the lookout for whatever that bluish violet herb was that the Tabaxi put into those potions
Okay.
to make them like face specific.
Yeah, make a survival check.
23.
23. You get the sense that this sound is coming from somewhere beneath this amphitheater, beneath where the seating is.
I will nudge Aurora. Do you hear that?
Do I hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Should we get everyone else?
It's just kind of the slow.
Do you feel comforable leaving it to get everyone else, or?
Do we have visuals on them at all?
I imagine you guys are just down the stairs from where they went
Yeah,
up.
any nearby buildings, I'm just peeking over.
Yeah, I'll just,
What did you roll for survival?
11.
11? No sign of it yet, but you'll keep an eye out.
Okay.
to avoid shouting down some stairs with the unknowns around us.
You're only like 2 stories up. It's not like crazy.
Well, still. I'm just gonna spirit whisper to Cholula to let her know that we may have found something. There's something in here.
Okay. Cholula, you hear a faint voice in your ear. Olma has found something. She'd like to investigate.
Alma found something. I think we should go. They want us to join them. So that creepy thing still works. How are you, by the way?
I'm fine. Good.
Alright. I know you're probably a bit angry and disappointed, but she's probably quite scared and maybe feeling a bit guilty.
For sure. I'm just mulling it over. I didn't want to
Right.
have an outburst. I hadn't had a chance to digest it.
Right.
Thank you.
Cholula, with your passive perception, you notice that even Silas's shadow looks kind of sullen.
Aww.
Sad.
I'm going to stay on the ground. I don't know if you want to go up there, but I'm going to kind of stay alongside the staircase. Like, kind of.
Yeah. So, Cholula, are you going up? I will say you recognize that the sound is coming from ground level.
Oh.
Like, it seems like it's coming from beneath the seats of the amphitheater within the building portion.
Oh. Well then, should we go down?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go down.
All right.
And we go down to meet them.
Okay.
I will stay behind Aurora.
All right. Meeting back up. Aurora, if you wouldn't mind making an investigation check for me.
Oh no!
Since you're in the lead. That's all right. You should be pretty smart. You're a wizard.
12.
12's not bad.
Pretty.
Pretty bad. You follow the sound to its source. Behind the seating area of the amphitheater, in this dust-covered corridor, sunlight shines through the archways to your right. To the left, you see a rectangular opening to a small room that's partially collapsed. Inside, you can see various bits of arcane machinery that appear to be some kind of cooking utensils. this room seems to be the source of the sound. It gets louder, kind of coming out from the inside.
Cholula, noises are coming from the kitchen. Is that normal?
Well, I mean, if someone was cooking, can I check it out?
Yeah.
So we hear that the sound's coming from this area, but we can't see what's making the sound yet?
Right. You can tell that it's coming from inside this small room.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going in.
Okay.
Can I just sort of like stick real close to Cholula? And is it possible to ready sort of like a spell just in case I see something coming at her with ill intent?
Yes. If it is a leveled spell, I will let you know that if that doesn't happen, you do lose the spell slot.
Cantrips.
Perfect. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you're at the ready for a surprise.
Yeah. I'll ready just booming blade and pull out a dagger and sort of hold it real close.
Perfect. Stepping inside, there's not like a doorway that leads into this place that you can see, so you just kind of flip yourself over the counter, and you find yourself standing inside of a small concession area. Huddled in the back left corner as you enter, you see 3 clumps of cloth that appear to be 3 elven skeletons huddled together as if attempting to hide.
Oh. How old?
Skeletal.
Yeah, okay.
You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
Yeah. I want to know if this is the curse or just the fall of the city. 7.
7?
Not rolling very well today.
That's okay.
Okay, Cameron.
You see, based on the dress and the fact that not only is all of the flesh and it's literally just not quite bleached bone left behind, and even just the weathering of the clothing itself, even inside of this enclosed room, these are pretty old.
Okay, I'm going to take one of the cloaks.
Yeah. You go and take one of the cloaks. As you do, it kind of crumbles in your hands.
The cloak does?
Yeah, it's
Dang.
very old. But as it does, that skeleton kind of like shifts and the hand falls to the side, and you see clutched in the hand of this being is a small sapphire colored gem.
Oh.
And it almost looks like, based on the positioning of the bodies, it's like they were huddled around it together.
I imagine that I say that out loud as Cholula.
Yeah.
When that happens. Oh, and then I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, you grab it.
Yeah.
You can add strange sapphire to your inventory.
Strange.
And you also, as you are pocketing this, you hear that kind of grinding sound. Mm-hmm. And you turn and you see it's coming from some rubble that's caught in a grouping of exposed gear in a partially collapsed wall. Just like a bit of stone between these brass gears that are trying to turn and are just constantly just...
What's blocking them?
A bit of stone caught in the gears.
Oh, I'm gonna try to take that out without getting my fingies pinched.
Yeah, make a quick dexterity saving throw. Are the rest of you staying outside?
Honestly, watching her go in, I'm probably gonna slip inside the door just so I could have been close to her.
Why?
If I lose
guys?
sight of her, I'll just make the next corner.
10?
10? 10 is enough.
I
You,
rolled a 2.
yeah,
Dex is pretty good.
it's good to be a rogue. You quickly snatch the stone out, and the gears begin turning. And as they do, along the back wall, you see a bit of stone kind of push in and just slowly slide open.
For a second, I thought it was going to be one of those things where, like, you're going to be crushed if you can't escape the room.
That would be hilarious to be in a concession stand.
I'm going to die.
Yeah, don't ever turn these gears. Just make the nachos.
Or else.
I will take this rock out.
Oh no.
Shuffling
Who
out.
hasn't worked a job where you don't think about crushing yourself and your colleagues in a
I've
wall?
worked so many rock out jobs.
Shuffling out from the newly opened doorway, you see a strange humanoid figure. Its movements are at the same time jumpy and locked, as it takes a few unnatural steps forward, and you can see it's carrying some kind of staff at its side. It turns towards you at the waist, trailed by the legs following after. A sleek, metallic figure, very thin with slightly bulkier joints. The head of the figure is a smooth dome with a hefty dent and crack where the temple would be. And a carved line forms cheekbones on either side that then come across in a straight line above the chin where a mouth would be. As it looks at you for a moment, and there's this kind of like hum and pause before a poof of dust kind of shoots out of the little mouth area. And two glowing blue arcane orbs begin to glow where the eyes would be, kind of behind this strange metallic case, but shining through it.
Mm-hmm.
As it looks at you.
Greetings, lords and ladies. Looks like quite the mess this day. I sense my slumber was delayed by
67 years.
I shall get to work post-haste.
With a spark at the temple, the figure turns and begins scraping his staff across the ground, colliding with a pile of rubble in the corner. And you can now see that what you assumed was some sort of weapon appears to be an old push broom that the bristles have just dissolved.
Aww, his broom's broken. He's gonna be so sad he can't clean.
He doesn't seem to notice.
Okay,
He's
good.
just kind of just like pushing it.
It cannot fulfill purpose.
You know.
Self-destruct.
I will say, your time in Waterdeep, you've met Warforged before.
Yeah.
This one appears damaged.
Oh. Does it seem fixable? Or should I just let him clean?
That's up to you.
Uh,
I would say you're also aware that Warforged are sentient.
Yeah. It seems your bristles have fallen off.
So they have. Silly me. Well, this won't do. I suppose I'll need to find another broom.
What's your name?
I am Custodial Unit Zeta, but you may call me Cuz. Or, like the others, you may call me the Floorforged.
Do you like those names?
They suit me. Yes.
How about Z?
C is acceptable.
Wonderful.
I really do need to get to work cleaning up this mess. It appears we have some biological messes in the corner.
You said your sleep had been delayed 67 years?
Yes, that's correct.
What happened the last time before you went to sleep? Do you
Before
remember
I went to
anything
sleep?
strange?
Well, the play ended, and I went about my duties. I swept, then mopped, then wiped down the counters. Then I returned to my closet and took my rest.
So you were here when the dragons attacked?
There's like the spark at the temple again.
Memory not found.
We should get that looked at.
Get what looked at?
You've got a little scratch.
The hand kind of like,
Just like touches in the area. There's a couple more sparks.
oh, it appears I have taken some damage. I shall report to the repair center. Thank you.
And he turns, and that kind of like strange, very clunky walk begins heading over to a corner where he places a hand along the wall, and similar to the door that opened in the back, another almost seamless stone doorway just kind of... You can hear the gears kind of grinding beneath the walls as it opens just to the right of the little window. And he steps outside into the street.
I don't know the intricacies of it, but I know that sometimes Warforged could be given potions. We could maybe offer one of our potions of healing.
We could.
I named him Z. I didn't want to call him Floor Forged.
That's fair. That's
Seems
really
right.
mean.
We could follow him as he could lead us to this repair center.
Oh, yes. Let's do that.
Okay.
That seems like
I
something.
also found this. The dead ones.
I snatched it out of her
No!
hand. And then
You better try.
Yeah, make
Alright, fine.
Let's see. Make
Dexy
a...
Dex.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
straight dex rolls from both of you.
Oh, no.
Hey, just be glad it's not initiative.
Yeah.
Straight decks?
Mm-hmm.
21.
18.
Cholula quickly swipes it out from
Pull
you.
out my little, like... Could I please see the gem?
Well, of course.
Thank you so much.
Make an investigation check.
Thank you. With ADV? I have jewelry.
Yes, because of your jeweler's tools.
Have to use them sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nice. That is 22.
22. You see the most immaculately carved gem that you have ever seen. The facets are seemingly endless. The light bounces within it like nothing you've ever seen before. And on that roll, getting even closer, you can just see faint runes inscribed around the edge of each tiny face.
Do I recognize the language?
It's not a language. They're symbols.
Straight up symbols. This is incredible, mind you.
Cuz turns a corner.
We can continue walking.
Yeah.
Aurora, would you be able to recognize runes by chance? There are some, you might need to borrow this, but there are some etched here.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I've seen enough languages to pick up a rune or two. I can probably figure it out.
Excuse me.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That echoed. It's a small room and it echoed.
I can give it my best shot. I mean,
Yeah. Just
I'll
here.
kind of
Just
steer her so she can look at the gem and follow along.
just there along
Okay.
the edge.
do I see these runes? But do I recognize them at all?
Do you have... did you give her your
Yes.
Yeah.
thing? Looking through, no roll required, you can tell that these are definitely arcane inscriptions of some kind.
Okay.
They don't look similar to the ones that you use. There's not even a single picture.
How do you read these?
Lazy writing is what I say.
Hello.
There it
What is this, a dad gem?
You'll have to.
Do you have access to the identify spell?
I do not.
Okay. Good to know. It is some sort of magical gem.
Okay. The runes, they're magical. But I got nothing.
They seem to be huddled around it. Perhaps if we find Flosham, I can ask him about it. And if not, then I can ask Isabel when we see him next.
Let's gauge Flosham's character a bit. That is an immaculate gem.
All right,
If
well,
it has
I'll
any
hold
kind
on
of
to
magical powers to it, it will be amplified, I imagine.
it. All right, I'll hold on to it. I'm going to take it back.
Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna.
I let
Put it
go
in
of
my
Aurora.
pocket.
She seems to like personal space.
Following after Cuz the Floor Forged.
Z.
Z, the Floor Forged. You enter a more well-preserved part of town, even more so than previously. Some of these signs still have Elven script on them. A lot of it, you notice, appears to actually be various types of graffiti that is, like, still very nice.
I can read Elven. What does it say?
All kinds of shit.
Oh, I can also read Elven.
You pass by one place that looks like it was once a brothel, based on the
It says
lewd.
a foot or a booby.
Yeah, that's actually one room is labeled a
Double for
foot.
both.
The other room next to it is labeled a booby.
I blush.
There's just holes in the wall, just single holes.
It's very think. I don't know how familiar all of you are with this, but think very Pompeii.
Yeah.
Kind of descriptions of what you get in each room as you pass by, and half
Jeff's
of it.
mom's a hoe.
Half of it is crumbled. As you continue walking, it gets harder to read. This light fog is kind of rolling in and lightly obscuring your vision.
I don't like that.
Does the fog seem
don't.
natural?
Make an Arcana check.
Thank you.
Or a nature check, actually. Make a nature check. That makes more sense for the words that you just spoke to me out loud.
Just,
15.
15? Yes, it's a natural fog.
does
I take a
fog
deep
seem
sigh.
Arcanatural. Arcanatural.
At least stepping into it, you've walked through the mists before and remember it. And I guess you remember it now too. This feels different. This isn't as stifling. It's cool. It's not like ice cold.
It's a nice ground cloud.
all right.
Now, ladies,
Yeah.
He's about to break this thing down in just a few seconds. Why did that work so well? Does Andre play D&D? Yeah.
continuing into the mist.
Somebody get Andre in the chat.
As the sun becomes more and more obscured, as this fog becomes more thick, you watch as along the edges of the street, and you can still just kind of like faintly make out the outline of Z walking forward with his strange robotic walk. You see as these iron-hooked poles slowly emerge from the ground along the stone brick street. And there's a brief flash of light, and suddenly they all contain lanterns that have appeared on the hooked poles that are just kind of lightly glowing in the area.
Sounds pretty.
You continue following. I keep wanting to call him his name.
Z,
Z.
Can you hear us?
Yes. Do you require something?
He stops and turns around to face you.
No, we're just making sure you're all there. You are heading
Escort news, I guess.
to... Yes.
My diagnostics show that I do appear to be missing a few parts. But once I gain my repairs, all should be well.
That's good.
Where are the people who built you?
That is kind of a big question. Specifically, my mother and father units. They function at the repair shop.
Your mother and father work at the repair shop?
Yes. They build us there.
Do they remember the dragons?
You would have to ask them. Perhaps they can tell us when we arrive.
Right.
What are their names? So I am polite.
I have only ever referred to them as the mother and father units.
I have some mom issues, so I'm not gonna call them mom, but
Right,
Yeah,
I
you
suppose
just have
we
to-
can just ask them.
I guess we can just call them parental units. That feels weird.
Ma'am and sir are typically appropriate terms.
We shall arrive in approximately 2.7 blocks.
I was just about to ask.
This way, please.
And he turns and continues walking.
Would you mind telling us a bit about the buildings we're passing as you go? If you can recall them?
He kind of like looks around for a moment.
Programming not found.
Maybe another unit then.
Perhaps so.
Can I?
If you see one, feel free to ask them.
Can I read any of these signs? Can I point out anything that we're passing? Do I see anything that?
Yeah, a lot of it's very faded, but you do see, you pass by what appears to be a cafe. You pass by a leather goods shop at one time that doesn't hold up as well as the one in Lugrief, apparently. There's a very distinct smell wafting from that building.
Okay.
You walk about a little more than 2.5 blocks before Z turns to a fully collapsed structure and kind of stands for a moment with a couple of sparks.
It would appear the repair structure is in need of... in need of...
Hey,
Repairs.
Yes, I am in need of repairs, thank
is there
you.
a secondary location for this, or is there an underground unit?
No underground units that I am aware of. I know of a lovely theater not far from here.
Right. About 4 blocks that way?
Yes, precisely the one. Would you like to purchase tickets for tonight's showing?
No, I think we're all full up on our schedule this evening.
Wait, what are you showing?
Tonight we are watching Thunder.
Thunder?
Yes, that sounds accurate.
Would you happen to know where other units are? Can you locate them? Not really in need of a show this evening.
I do not possess this type of tracking capability.
That's
My skills are purely custodial.
Have you seen any other Warforged since the incident?
I think he's been
Incident.
trapped in that closet that I had to remove the rock from the gears for. Did the rock seem like it was put there on purpose, or did it seem like it fell as part of the room
No, so
collapsing?
those gears were exposed beneath stone that had crumbled, and it appears like a portion that just got lodged.
Okay, so it just got mussed up.
Mhm.
Okay.
This is a bit odd. I'm not sure if your custodial services are needed in the state that the city is in.
It would appear to me that they are needed more now than they ever have been.
Right, but the upkeep is not going to be quite as sought after, I think.
Can I tell from this behavior / injury if this would require healing or restoration?
Make an insight check.
23.
23. The physical wound itself would require some healing, but you also get the sense, based on some of these lapses in memory, that restoration would probably be the only way to fully get this guy back online.
Well, could you at least host us to the town center? Or,
Yes, I am aware of the town forum. I can take you there. We shall pass by the Celestinium if you would like to read.
Read?
Yes. This way.
Yep.
Turns and begins walking again.
Maybe we should take him with us. See if there's anything we can do for him.
I know, I kind of feel like I let him out and woke him up into this world that is totally unfamiliar, and he's been damaged enough to not understand what's going on. Sorry. Stage whispers.
I'll make a perception check as you guys are walking.
I don't like that.
this isn't a stage.
Oh.
This is a tavern.
16.
16. Your whispers, though faint, are more active since you've entered the fog. You hear faint bits of conversation. You can't make out any words, but you hear multiple voices conversing with each other. And just the faint outlines of shadows that kind of swirl through the fog in different areas. Passing by certain buildings, you see queues of shades, like standing in line waiting for something. And then they almost flicker, and it's like they're fleeing all around you. Momentarily, you find yourself almost in a different space, unaware of your party around you. You see shadows of people running through the streets before just collapsing into dust where they stand. Chaos unfolds before your eyes before flickering, and it's almost like it resets. And you see the people standing in line, whispering, going about their daily lives, then muffled screams, running, disintegration.
And this just keeps happening over and over?
On a loop. You pull yourself out of it and find that you've drifted a little bit away from your group. Not so far that you guys have like lost sight of her or anything, but you are trying to keep up with the shambling Warforged making his way through the streets. Alma, you come to just as one of the shadows is coming straight towards you, and there's that brief flicker again, and you find yourself kind of stumbling and looking down. You see a very, very old, charred skeleton lying in the streets with quivers still strapped to its back that appears to be in fine condition.
How far is my party drifted away at this point?
Maybe 20 feet, you can still see them, even through this dense fog.
Does this person have a bow and arrow nearby as well?
If they did, they appear to have long degraded. The quiver itself is empty, but it's kind of green with golden leaf-like filigree embroidered onto it.
I will horrifyingly attempt to separate this from the skeleton, which...
As you reach down and lift the quiver, the strap just pulls right through, like dust beneath.
I will catch up and kind of silently, you know, like when a kid has found something that they're like, you're a grown-up. I'm gonna leave this in your care. I will hand it over to Aurora.
Maybe this?
The other child of the clan. Where'd you get that?
It was on a skeleton.
Where did you see a skeleton?
A shadow passed through me, and then there was a skeleton in front of me, and I found it, and it had this.
Before I take it from her, does it feel arcane? Does it feel hexed? Does it feel
Make an insight check.
5 check.
Skeleton-y.
Yeah, can I get a vibe check on that?
Yeah, vibe check it. 12. Beautiful elven make. To be in this condition, it had to have either been hidden beneath something or possess properties that make it unlike other items.
Doesn't seem like magical or anything, or like fucking...
You can make an Arcana check.
Let's do that. No, the dot's at the bottom. That's a 9. 17?
17. You see, similar to the gem that had the tiny runes around the facets, this one, it's almost as if the stitching itself is making these tiny runes. So like from a distance, it looks like regular stitching, like it would be sewn. But on a closer inspection, there's more than meets the eye to this quiver.
I'll gently take it from Alma.
Hey, Cholula, can I see that gem?
Sure.
I bonk them together.
Mom, come.
The
Like-
gem and the...
Yeah.
You do so.
Okay, just a theory. It has the same runes on the from like the gem on the inside.
Oh, they're not the
But-
same runes.
Oh.
Just similar runes.
It has like similar writing on the bottom of this. I don't have a quiver. Oh, I don't have a bow. But I do kind of like these. So I'm gonna take one of the arrows. Are there arrows on this?
No, there's
no,
nothing
it's just a
in it.
quiver.
No, never mind. Then I hand you the quiver.
Oh, well.
I don't have a bow, and I guess I could put daggers in it, but it feels like a silly thing to put just like
You have to,
loose
like,
target,
yeah.
and then you have to reach in there, and so I feel like this might be best suited with you.
Well, thank you.
It seems to have no effect with the gem, so I guess they could be close.
God damn it, Cameron, you're ruining the show.
It's what I do.
I guess I'll move my arrows over into this one.
Okay.
And I'll kind of tuck it next to the other one. I'll see if I like it. Green's not really my thing, but we'll see how it goes.
Okay. For sure.
Cholula's thing. I love green.
As you're all kind of shuffling these
Didn't you
items
get the
around.
memo to color code the items you want us to have?
It's right
I'm
there
joking.
on your screen.
I'm joking.
What else?
Put a post-it.
I'm assuming what else?
I think we answer our favorite colors on our convo round.
Every week, yeah. Every other week.
That's 6.
As you guys are shuffling things around, you reach a section of the ruins that the skyline is dominated by this mostly intact building that is awkwardly curved, blackened, and smooth near the top. It appears to have been partially melted by some immense heat source, and as such seems to have been hardened in a way and has held up better than most of the other buildings in the area. As Z pauses and turns here and motions up.
The Celestinian, for all your reading needs.
Is this the cathedral I saw from?
It is.
We could go
A
in.
cathedral for books.
Is it night?
Potentially. No, as you exited the fog and came back to the kind of late afternoon sun at this point, it'll be nighttime probably pretty soon, next couple of hours.
Should we see what's inside?
I mean, yeah, I want to know.
But
All right. Go open the door or whatever.
Yeah, as you step forward, what appears to have previously been a wooden door, you actually just find these two steel hinges that are kind of connected to nothing and just kind of loosely swinging there, and a steel handle that lies amongst dust on the ground. And stepping inside, you find yourselves standing within a stone fortress of dust and ash. What once were beautifully crafted stained glass windows, kind of up dominating this entrance as you step in, are now drooping messes of mixed colors, frozen in their dripping state amongst the twisted iron that once framed them. Stone bookshelves, sit,
6 shelves, dude. 4 shelves and 20 books on it.
You guys like to read.
You know what books are made out of, dude? Fucking paper.
Stone bookshelves sit crooked on their foundations, mimicking the drooping glass in hardened stone. The shelves are devoid of books, and instead are home to nothing but ashes and dust. Suddenly, Alma, in your periphery, you sense movement coming from your right. Aurora, you see a shadow move to your left. All of you begin to sense movement all around you. You're surrounded. You see stepping out from behind one of the bookshelves, and then another, these strange, gray, faceless humanoids. A little bit smaller than a regular human. Each seemingly covered in just a layer of dust and ash clinging to them and holding piles of ashes in their hands as they kind of drift across and place the ashes on one of the shelves, stand there for a moment before shifting just slightly down the shelf, scooping up another bit of ash and carrying it off. Just dozens of these strange, faceless humanoids carrying dust to and fro. Aurora, make an Arcana check.
Librarians.
Just Aurora.
I'm
Is that the mummy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck, yeah.
Oh my
Oh
god.
man,
Wow.
that was beautiful.
Never been so scared.
Was that 12 for the
12. You pretty quickly recognize this. I don't think you have access to the spell, but you have seen it used in many, rather, you know of its use in many libraries, but this is the first time that you've seen its use, so to speak. These appear to be unseen servants.
Oh.
You upset Pepper with that.
I was like, I see him.
I heard that!
fucking heard it.
Truly.
I'll get her.
In fairness, he did
Do
just
it.
whistle note over here.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I hit that Mariah Carey range, and Pepper is not a fan.
You broke her wine glass in there.
You recognize this to be some sort of permanently cast unseen servant spell. But these unseen servants, in the melting of this grand library, became coated in ash and are as such visible and appear to just be kind of aimlessly moving to and fro. Probably long, the caster who put these spells in place, probably long dead. But somehow the magic remains and lives on, and they go about their business, moving what's left of book and other books to and fro.
Do I know if we can do anything that would make them malicious against us? Like,
No, I would say
No,
that
I
you're
know.
aware on that Arcana check that the spell Unseen Servant is not for, is not ever meant to cause harm.
Okay.
And it, physically, I don't think can.
Okay.
It just creates a magical humanoid that does a specific task that you tell it to do.
I was wondering, I have summon Fae, so I was wondering if it was curious. Okay.
It's also about at this time that you guys are looking around and realize that Z didn't follow you inside.
Grab him. I'll go outside and look to see where he's shambled.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh boy. Thank goodness. It's a 12.
12. No sign of Z in the streets.
Shit. So he was just taking us on a fucking scenic tour. He can zoom. I know that these guys won't hurt us at all, so I think we're free to call this a safe spot if we need to rest or recoup. I'm kind of curious about the ash that they're moving around, so I'm gonna look at that real quick, but...
I mean, I imagine they were previously books.
Well, yeah, I got that. I just want to see if there's anything left on them. I mean, like, ancient city, ancient library, you know. I feel like you don't come across those too often.
No, for sure.
If there's anything left, I want to find it.
Come nightfall, we should find a safe place, though. I can't think of any safer place we've seen other than where we found Z. Yeah.
It's at least something we can barricade. Plus, kind of feels like our thing now. We sleep in libraries, you know?
Do we move past the faceless people?
Oh, hey, no, I know.
Yeah, they're unseen servants. a spell cast long ago to have them kind of tend to the library, and whoever cast it's probably long dead, but they still go about their business moving ashes from place to place and are now scene servants because they are covered in ashes.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, we should make
Also,
it a
we
point.
lost C.
Oh, where'd he go?
Nobody knows.
I rolled
He didn't
a-
follow you inside. Silas went out to find him, and there was no trace.
Dang.
We should make it a point to try to find some lead on Washam before nightfall, for sure.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, perhaps if we just continue in the direction that we were going. He said this was on the way to the town center, so perhaps we can just keep
We can
going that way.
get to the town center, find any supplies, and if we can't make it out of the city before nightfall, I say this is where we come back and spend the night.
Sure.
Cool. Give me max 10 minutes. I just want to see what I can find.
Can I do like a quick search of the library, see
Make
if
an
I can
investigation
find?
check.
While she's doing that, can I like study this sapphire anymore? See if it's like something that I can attune to?
Yeah, you said you wanted to take 10 minutes. That's about enough time for a short
Sure
rest if you
did.
wanted to check out a magical item. You're
Sure
looking at the gym?
do. Yeah, the sapphire.
I am going to simultaneously avoid my father and also try to see if there's any evidence that this was used as a religious place and to who.
Okay, make a history check. Not to get too meta, did you want to pass the quiver off to anyone for them to have a look at? On a short rest, you can check out a single item. Long rest, it's up to 3.
Did you say you had a plan of something you were doing currently?
I'm not. I imagine he's leaned up against something and then realized that it's way too dusty. Shit.
This is a new cape.
Do you have a bow?
Do I?
Probably.
Sorry, that seems like something I should be able to answer, but
I think you have a short bow.
I have a short bow.
Oh. Would you like to take a look at this while they look around?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Just ruins.
As you take the time to investigate these items, Silas, you sit for a moment and realize that it's small and kind of tucked in, but there's a zipper on the side, and you kind of like open it up and peek inside, and empty. And there's one on the other side too. You come to discover that this is a quiver of Alona, which you can actually find in D&D Beyond, if you would like to look that up. Cholula.
Oh, they're just gonna give me homework while everybody else is fun.
Staring into this beautiful gem, even in this darkened space, kind of turning it, what light it does catch, it just brilliantly shines. You discover this is a gem of brightness, which is also in D&D Beyond, if you wanted to look that up. What did you roll for investigation?
12.
12. And what did you roll for history?
5.
5.
I'm having a bad day.
Couldn't tell
I'm
you.
having a bad day.
Yeah. Turning over the library, taking as much time as you can, you find that there are 2 floors to this library. There's a similar kind of open area in the center that has this large kind of now melted stained glass. There's no telling what it once depicted. Pouring through, it's just ash and stone that have been melted together. And all that's really left intact is the bookcases. Until you come to nearing the end of your search, you find something very out of place. Kind of digging through a bit of ash on a bookshelf, you see something is kind of caught beneath it at the back of one of the shelves. And clearing it off and pulling it out, you find a small wooden stick that is like varnished and polished, not burned at all.
Does it look like a wand?
Make an Arcana check.
look like a stick.
It's stick, okay?
I love things that have command words.
Boosh!
3 command words.
Nat 20, 28.
Nat 20?
Well, it's not a fancy forge, but
This is
20.
absolutely a wand.
I got one of those. I know what they look like.
This one looks nicer than yours.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Probably, I assume.
You haven't seen it, so
That's true. That is true.
Is there anything weird about it? Just plain varnished, clear, nothing crazy?
Very well crafted.
Cool. I'm gonna hold on to it. I'll put it in my bag.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna tuck it into the side loop where one of my daggers sits, and I'm just gonna keep it right there right now.
Absolutely. If you want to add fine wand to your inventory for now.
Wow. Gifts from Nazi.
I'm gonna kind of like eureka briefly, and then just kind of run around looking for a broomstick, if I could, or something like it.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
I wanted to guess, but I'm glad I didn't. 13.
13. You don't find any broomsticks, sadly. You get the sense anything that wasn't of magical make that was wood or paper in this library has long since been burned.
Shit.
But you probably have, like, arrows and stuff.
Yeah, I just was thinking of something. I just start to kind of like pile my darts into one of the smaller compartment, and then my arrows into the smaller one, I guess, too.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna kind of like just hold my short sword. No, just cut that.
Yeah, and you all reconvene after about 10 minutes. Alma, it's like you're staring up at this strange mess of stained glass, and right when you feel like you're about to, like, you can just almost make out what something was at one point, one of those unseen servants brushes past you, and just like, it's very distracting in here right now. But you all find yourselves in the center of the Celestinium.
Right.
Mischief
We should look in as many buildings as we can, maybe, and that way we have buildings that we've eliminated that Lasham has gone into, or hasn't, and then we need to find shelter for the evening. And we've been warned twice not to be out at night. And does this place look like a hold, like it could be?
This is the most well-structured building left that you've seen so far.
The shelves bolted or free?
The shelves are made of stone and appear to be carved into the building and have been melted together. And it appears that they've been melted together into a material that is harder than they once were.
The wand that I found.
Mm-hmm.
Does it smell like flesham or flossam? Do I know?
Flesham?
Yeah, whatever.
Does it smell like flesh?
Does it? No. Like that dude we're looking for? Does it?
Amir?
Do I feel like he's
are you
the
asking
wand
if it
type?
smells like him?
What? Yeah, sure. Do I get the vibe that he touched it? Is it his?
Make a perception check based on smell.
What is that?
No, I know that smell
Survival?
anywhere. That's flesham. No, go away, go to hell.
No.
You have catnip to roll around in somewhere.
She's got it in her.
Yeah,
on her.
all over her body.
Okay. It was investigation?
Perception.
Perception. 15. I smell decent.
But how does the wand smell?
I mean, I have decent smelling ability.
Strangely enough, when you had this thought, you kind of look at the wand for a moment and you think to yourself, no, it's going to smell like ash.
I quit.
But as you kind of lean in, you smell lavender.
Okay.
Probably for good measure, you take a handful of ash from a nearby bookshelf and just kind of, not like huff it, but like.
It's a little smelly.
Do you want to do the scientific method?
You give it a whiff, and definitely smells like carbon, burnt. And you go back to the wand. Without a doubt, smells like lavender.
Okay. So I found a wand.
Oh,
Um,
that's strange. Everything
Smells like
else in here
lavender.
is ash. Oh.
anyone remember if someone said Floshem smelled like lavender?
I don't remember inquiring as to what he smells like.
Yeah, I don't. I feel like I would have remembered.
Was
had
that
someone
mentioned?
mentioned
It was not mentioned.
Great.
No one ever asked how he smelled.
We
Nor
usually
did-
don't.
Nor did anyone say how he smelled. So.
that. Common
But
common D&D mistakes.
if it doesn't smell like ash, though, then it can't have been here for too long. But why would someone just leave it on a shelf like that?
I mean, is it possible that one of the qualities of the wand is that it smells like lavender?
I have a ridiculous thing I would like to do.
Oh,
Can
now
I?
you do.
Can I?
I would like to smell everything in the room.
I would like to smell my friends.
Yes, please. I would love to know what you're up to.
Can I go back to where I found the wand? Are there any sort of like plates, a Dewey Decimal System?
Make,
Like-
make another investigation check.
Any sort
You
of?
grab her.
I just want to
Can't, because she will
see if like where it was left was
lava
like.
lamp out of my hands. A piece of catnip fell off of her head, and now she's trying to roll in it. Can you not? Can you?
Oh god. Sorry, I just got nothing but the face. So
Is like the bottle around or something?
you and Simba,
These
like
animals are fighting us today.
Yeah.
She's been just like
it's a 14.
she's been
14.
horrible all day today. She like watched me do the cat box, like more than they normally do. She was like making sure I saw her. It's like, yeah, I did that. It was the worst.
You do notice that carved into immaculately in some areas. On the first floor, mostly immaculately. On the second area, it's kind of warped and changed from where the building itself kind of bends and has melted. But you do see that there are various elvish letters carved into the different bookshelves, and that appears to be the system for organizing this library back when it held information.
Okay. So where I found the wand was just sort of like a directory area. It was just like where all of the information was found, or like where I found the wand in particular. Was it in a certain
It was
spot?
in the E section, translated to common.
Cool.
You're not sure what types of books would have been here,
Elvin.
but definitely books that started with the letter E.
Okay. Cool.
E fruit. E wand.
Elvin.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna walk back to the group, just sort of slightly confused. Just hand stolen one. I didn't find anything really. Never mind. That was. Anywho, okay. Smells like lavender. I don't really know what to do with it, so I'm just gonna hold on to it for a little bit.
Yeah, we'll make note of it, and if we smell lavender very strongly elsewhere, we can maybe put two and two together. So, should we continue the way that we were headed when we stopped here and check more buildings?
I think that would be the best option as far as finding a person in a place that no one lives.
Sure. We can just open doors and shout his name, maybe.
Maybe. Just more or less just looking for evidence or buildings that would be interesting to someone that is in his line of work.
Go ahead and make me just a base investigation check, everyone.
Everyone?
Yeah, to keep your eyes out. I assume you're all looking.
Yes.
Ow. I just go.
I'm an ideas guy.
I'm not a everything guy.
14.
14.
14.
14.
Invest.
17.
I've invested
17.
all of 19.
19. Continuing through the ruins in the direction that you were headed when you were following Z, you reach an area that opens up into a long rectangular courtyard, lined with pillars and the foundations of buildings long crumbled. There are large swaths of areas with missing floor tiles where grass now grows, peeking through the cracks of the forgotten infrastructure. What remains of a large temple rests at the far end of this forum, just behind this kind of more grassy area. A few trees have kind of sprung up through the cracks between foundations and grown into full living trees at this point. As you continue through the crumbling city marketplace, searching for any signs of life, checking in any building or structure that you can find, you begin to notice a higher concentration of corpses in this particular area. Bones litter the town square. You see a stone table that must have once been a market stall of some kind, with corpses on either side, and 2 gold pieces sit fused to the stone table where
Fused.
a transaction must have just taken place before,
I don't.
Dragonfire. Yeah. You begin to realize just how sudden the end of this city must have taken place, as the people here were just going about their daily lives. This appears to have been some kind of large market area for the city. You rolled a 17. You rolled a 16?
19.
19. Okay.
18 plus.
The two of you reach an area of the forum that is so scattered with bone that you can hardly see the ground beneath it. You see an area that looks relatively disturbed. On that investigation check, you see a clear disturbance where an area of bones and dust have been tossed and strewn about relatively recently. You can tell from the tracks in the dirt that there was a scuffle here between at least 5, maybe 6 humanoids of differing sizes. In the center of the area, you see just a small gold coin-sized puddle of blood. For our reality, that's like $50 sized. And droplets leading to the north. Discarded nearby, rather out in the open, is a small leather case that looks surprisingly clean in lieu of the area that it's laying in. Silas, you notice this. Both of you notice the blood trail, and Silas, you notice this kind of discarded little leather case.
I'll just go over and pick it up.
Yeah.
What is in it?
I'm sorry?
What is in it?
You open it up, and it
Give
appears
me
to
the contents.
it appears to hold a deck of some kind of cards inside.
I'm going to stow that in another compartment of my quiver because it's a new thing, and I'm going to continue putting things into it.
Yeah. What's your passive perception is 16?
Yeah.
As you kind of like are flipping through it, you just kind of like see cards and instinctively cross the top and just lavender into your nose.
Cool.
Can you
Smell it. Smell it.
Oh. That's lavender again.
There's a bit of blood leading away here.
Silas, you also notice something else in this area that catches your eye on a 19. A number of the bones in this area still have skin clinging to them. Various types of mice, birds, and other animals. The skin should have deteriorated years ago. These are more recent. You get a sinking feeling in your stomach, and the hairs on the back of your neck stand on end. Instinctively, you slowly turn towards the ruined temple to see a large, pale sphere of flesh covered in these strange little fleshy polyps, just hovering down the entrance steps. A large, pinkish red eye opens at its center, and a voice echoes within all of your minds.
Smell them. So thirsty. I can smell them.
Then the eye whips over to your group. The fleshy polyps suddenly whip out, revealing themselves to be muscular tentacles.
Gross.
Ugh.
And that's where we're going to take a
Does it
quick
have a
break.
nose? I'll talk about how it smells.
Wretched.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
That's gross.
We will be right back. We're going to take a quick 20-minute break, and we'll see what's going on here.
Oh, it's Flesham.
Oh, heads up when we
We found him.
heads up when we come back.
We summoned him.
We'll be rolling initiative.
Oh, yeah.
I thought maybe something else would happen.
But while we're on our break, don't go anywhere because there's lots of lovely things to watch, including wonderful fan art made by a lot of beautiful people and also a lot of us that you can see in the mid-roll, as well as some videos about our sponsors, some videos that star us that were filmed in this very tavern.
Yeah.
Us.
And also, when we come back, we will be announcing the winner of our More Fun Comics and Games mini giveaway. That's going to be 6 minis that you will be winning. And to enter, type the word deals in the chat. That's DEALS. No capital letters, no punctuation. Deals. Enter for your chance to win this set of 6 wonderful minis that you can put to use. And I challenge you, winner, to use them all in a single encounter and see if you can pull that
Snap.
off.
And then you have to tell us about it.
And
Who do we have? Girl Boss and
Girl Wizard.
Girl Wizard,
Assistant. Girl Wizard.
and a couple of
Hunchback.
Oxidation Beast.
Oxidation Beast.
And a Rogue.
nice, yeah, a rogue, a wizard. Yeah, I think it's doable.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So enter for your chance to win. We'll announce the winner when we come back from our break.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I think that's all I have to say.
That's
Yeah.
it.
We'll see you in 20 minutes.
Robbie cut to the cat.
And welcome back. Before we hop into this shit show, we've got a giveaway to announce. We're going to talk a little bit more about what you're getting. I'm going to throw it over to Taylor to get some final entrances in. To enter for your chance to win, type the word deals in the chat, DEALS. And you'll be entered for your chance to win these wonderful minis. What are they winning, Taylor?
What they gonna win? They. Why? Why was that so funny to me? I did it. You're gonna get a Girl Wizard with Genie. The thing you've always wanted.
With Genie?
With Genie. There's a little Genie. You're gonna get unpainted assistant and torture cross. Don't know what that's for, but
I
I'd
love
like
unpainted assistant and torture cross.
Torture Cross, like I said a couple weeks ago, is my favorite X Games event. And you're also going to get the Oxidation Beast, which is totally not the Rust monster thing, and another Rogue, both unpainted as well. The Rogue is metal, so that's fun.
Hell yeah.
And this is like a $40 value going to you just for putting in a couple letters.
Yeah.
And that bought enough time.
And the winner of the mini giveaway from More Fun Comics and Games is Ephirm.
He did it. He put the word in there. He didn't capitalize it. Everything was fine. And then he won.
He
Yeah,
won.
that's how it goes. Congratulations to you, Ephirm.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
We'll
Good
get
job,
you
Eric.
this fat stack of minis as soon as possible.
ASAP.
But for now, I need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh, we're just gonna do it.
Okay.
Congrats, E-Firm.
Whee! Firm.
guess I need my character sheet out.
No!
Oh, okay.
My joke. I have a question, DM.
I have an answer, player.
Given that, do I still have to roll my thing on nat ones as it stands right now? Okay.
Gross. Your mother
Oh, okay.
is gross. That's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Well,
Everyone's got a gross mom.
25 to 20.
33.
Oh, right. I was excited because I got a 21. But no.
You did good.
My life
21 for
is
Silas.
much faster
Nice.
in initiative.
20 to 15.
15.
15 for Aurora. 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
Oh no.
Drop it down.
You really can't do the battle map thing right now, small cat. I will find another way to skin you if you do. It's a saying.
that is a 4,
Classic.
and also I am deafened by the voices for 1 minute.
Shit.
Yup.
For 1 minute. So,
That is 10,
That's 10 rounds.
of combat.
What?
so we begin. Drifting out. Drifting out from this strange temple at the end of the forum. Standing in because I don't have a mini for this creature. You see, is this bullet. You see this strange meaty orb with one giant eye.
Oh no.
Drifting down with these whipping tentacles around it. Cholula, you're up first.
How big is this thing?
Chomp.
It is large.
Oh. Okay.
And I judge.
I ate
Well,
that soup so fast.
So good though.
I'm gonna have to
Sam
write
made a
down-
soup. It's really good.
it's so good.
I ate it really fast.
Soup.
I'm gonna have to write down a lot of time codes.
My things are all mixed up. Cat. Right.
She'll be
so,
back.
I'm gonna do something. How far away? I see.
Oh, that's a good question. Here's my measurements. It is. And it should be noted it is hovering above the ground.
Oh, gross.
It appears to be about 35 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm going to start with firing an arrow.
Straight at my heart.
Straight at my Georgia. 21.
21
No
hits.
way.
Yes.
Sorry.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Cat.
Is it a full moon?
It
Get in the comments if it's a full moon.
Thanks, God. Sorry.
No, but we are in Mercury retrograde until the 4th of February.
Are we in danger?
It means all the
Oh
mercury
yeah,
and
we
all
need
your...
to talk after this.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
My birthday was on Wednesday. Thanks to everybody who came out to the art stream. It was
I
fun.
got to take a peek at Cameron's birth chart, and it is so
Wild.
fun.
No one knows how he
I
survived.
Oh my
Don't
god.
know what it means.
It was
But I look forward to finding out.
That is 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
And then
I need to get you my time.
time, place.
Altitude.
I don't
I
need
would
that
like
unless you want me
to-
to like roll.
bonus action shift. And then I'm going to duck over kind of behind this building to try to hide-ish.
I can see the squares. 5, 10, 15, 20. Do you want to go full around?
Yeah.
25 gets you to there.
Yeah.
Which, from his perspective, does not cover you, actually. So 25,
Yeah, I would like to be hidden.
30. That'll do it. That'll give you full cover.
Cool.
Are you trying to hide?
Yes.
With your bonus action, make a stealth check.
Oh, I used my bonus action to.
Oh, to shift.
Shift.
Right, so you can't
So I'll just
hide
be covered.
yet. But yeah, you do have cover. Perfect. That ends Shalula's turn. Silas.
Don't talk like the fairy. I'm scared.
Oh, sorry.
What?
Different creature.
What is it?
What are the, where's the sun at?
The sun is actually setting.
Mm-hmm.
So. Oh, God. Jesus.
Picture.
I'm sorry if this ruins something, Robbie. We're looking at this vibe.
That doesn't tell me much.
You're in
Yeah, it's hard to
shadow.
tell with this large
Yeah.
overhead light, but long shadows are being cast along this area.
Okay.
Pretty much the full map would be enshrouded in shadow, save for like the tops of these structures.
Okay, I'm going to run towards Alma.
Okay. How far would you like to run? 15, 20, 25. 25 feet gets you right up to her.
25 feet. I'm going to scoop her up and take her behind the building.
Scoop!
Okay, make a grapple check.
Okay.
Actually, I will ask, will Alma willingly allow this to happen?
I will say that under my deafen condition, I'm a little lost, so I would say that I don't have enough bearings to not allow it
Perfect.
at this
Okay.
moment.
So, no roll required. You scoop up Alma and make the rest of your movement at half speed. So that was 25, technically 30 to get into her space and grab her. And you have 40 feet of movement, so you can get one more square together.
I have 45.
Yeah, but you're at half movement,
Yeah.
so that's about all you got.
So it's 25 there.
25 to get within 5 feet of her, 30 to get in her space and grab her, and then 40 feet to get
Okay.
another square. So you've got 5 feet left over, but
Neat.
I can move you half a square if you want.
No, it's, I played the math out in my head completely differently.
Yeah, it's half movement
So-
to drag a creature.
Yeah, for sure. What I've done is give someone a strange hug instead of my initial idea.
You got some movement. You're on your way. If you wanted to use your action to dash, you could get further.
Isn't Step of the Wind a bonus action too?
Yeah, if you wanted to use some key points.
That's not what I'll do. Yeah, let's do Step of the Wind, and I'll.
Hell yeah. I think for the first time outside of maybe a flurry of blows, Silas, you look down and you see as your shadow is basking in this area that is fully enshrouded. So much so that it almost crawls up your legs, almost covering yours with itself, and you feel this extra speed that can easily get you out of sight, right on top of Cholula as well.
Okay, okay. I didn't mark that off.
Yeah.
And then. What? Sorry. I had a plan, and I had a backup plan. Both of them failed, and I went with something else. Okay, cool. I'm gonna kind of round that corner and fire an arrow at this little thing. If I could.
Okay. Let's see, that's 30,
Place her down and then
40
just turn
here,
around.
40, 50, 60 where you are, and then let it go. 65. Out of a total of 90, easy.
Oh my butt. That doesn't work. I mean, it's an 8.
Yeah, 8 misses. You see, so Cholula fires her arrow, ducking out of the way, followed quickly by you, scooping up Alma, and then with superhuman speed, tugging behind, dipping out, and you see the arrow that Cholula fired went through one of the monster's tentacles, and as you try to aim for a similar area and loose yours, it flexes that tentacle, breaking the arrow that was stuck in it, and whips yours out of the sky.
Party. I'm gonna take cover and be done.
All right. Easy enough. As you all stack yourselves in that corner,
He'll never find us.
that ends Silas's turn. That's going to bring us to Aurora. You've been left alone in the open. What
Yeah.
would you like to do?
That's fine. I'm chilling with it.
No.
She's
no,
fighting.
No. No.
So dramatic.
Go to hell.
So
Molly is the final boss of the campaign.
We will
None of
lose.
us win.
Yeah.
she'll let me pet her right before soup.
She must be in the mood.
She's high.
On catnip.
Yes.
So the way Misty Step is written, it's any unoccupied space, right?
That you can see
Yeah.
within 30
30
feet.
feet. Am I, if we Pythagorean theorem this, am I 30 feet from that top corner of like this crumbled ruined building?
We don't even need to use a Pythagorean theorem. I can just measure that shit.
Gang.
See? The Pythagorean theorem is stupid.
Unless you have if you don't have a ruler. Yeah, 30 feet.
Why wouldn't I?
Just gets you to this corner. Is that what you were going for?
Yeah. All right. So bonus action Misty Step, and then not bonus action. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I'm good.
It's a bonus action.
Cool. Okay. And then
Appears atop the ruins.
Then we're gonna lightning bolt down.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and do that.
Do it. Do it.
That's a 21.
Okay.
I rolled
Yeah,
pretty
that's still
high.
half damage. 6. 9.
Yo.
My favorite part of this.
Oh, that's a lot of sixes.
Oh, maybe I could do this math. 6, 12, 18, 24. 28, 32, 36, halved.
18.
36 half to 18.
Okay.
You teleport yourself to the top of this structure. What does it look like when you cast Lightning Bolt? I know we've done it once before, but I don't think we specified then.
I'm eating soup. Right?
Soup.
I know we're in the middle of something.
Yes.
Stay here.
Oh no. Okay. I feel like it's just sort of like she has like this giant jewel on her chest. I feel like it's just sort of like arms brought up to jewel and it just fires.
Yeah,
From.
so yeah, you bring up your arms and release this bolt of lightning at the creature, which takes it head on.
Apply
Is that what it
directly to the
does?
forehead.
Which it takes, and the plasma disperses, and you see it crackling around the creature, which shifts towards you, and all of its tentacles, you see kind of like turn your direction, and now not telepathically, but aloud, you see at the end of each tentacle is this toothy maw. And
Disney. Toothy.
at once it speaks with 10 different voices at the same time, and it says, sustenance. It doesn't appear to have taken any damage.
No! That's a slut.
Whoa!
Sure is.
Robbie, put up the slut graphic.
Is it the one that's just my ass?
Oh, it's just on Taylor.
We have fun here.
Robbie has fun.
Aurora, does that end your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
That was a 4th level.
That brings us to the creature.
Oh, not me? With my 4?
I've been waiting for this.
Well, you're gonna use his words and his
Matthew Mercer, ate your heart out.
I think he's doing alright.
Yeah, he's probably fine.
He's okay.
They're celebrating. Hovering up
Oh no.
Yeah.
from the ground, meeting your gaze. Actually, hovering up, let's see, 20?
Chris.
That'll do it.
Chris.
It just hovers up from where it is on the ground, coming even with you, as one of its tentacles whips out across at you, stretching 20 feet from its body.
Of course.
As it makes an attack roll.
Oh, yeah. Sick. Fucking sick.
The first of 3.
Fucking sick. Yo, did you get like a 12 or higher?
27.
Yeah. That hits.
Did you say 12 or higher?
I mean,
Yeah.
you have some stuff you can do.
I didn't do that first. I thought to hit it first and
Alright.
get high. Vertically on the map.
You take 18 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled.
That's
Uh-oh.
warm embraces
That
from
was 15 feet up. Yeah. $20, $25, 30. Still grappling you there atop. It whips around, sees that it's not quite going to have time to immediately get to the others, so it turns back to you.
sick.
It's gonna make 2 more attacks.
Of course. Yeah.
It's gonna make 1 more tentacle attack. 20 to hit.
Yeah. Don't do the math. Is it 12? Is it 12? Can you get lower than a 12? Is that even possible? I don't think so.
You take another 14 points of piercing damage
Sick.
as
Sick.
a second tentacle latches onto you and the teeth dig in. And for its 3rd attack, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, not yet. Okay. $11?
11 fails.
Oh.
So many dice. It was cool.
Is it more than 20?
22.
Yeah, I'm down.
Aurora, you take 22 points of lightning damage as this electrical surge jolts through your body, and you can feel the blood being drained from you as you begin to lose consciousness. Still grappled. That ends its turn. Alma.
I have a shenanigans question.
What up?
I can summon my Hound of Ill Omen
Mm-hmm.
to target any one creature I see within 120 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
It does not specify. It just has to appear in an unoccupied space of my choice within 30 feet of the target.
Mm-hmm.
Can that be above the target?
Yeah.
What?
Onto the target.
Okay, tight.
I'm going to whistle and summon my hound just over top of this creature.
All right.
And
You do so. As the hound appears above.
I was gonna say, isn't there a...
Well, we'll see. The hound appears. I will say you did have to, it's like minimal movement. I'm not going to actually do it because there's so many of you piled over there, but you will have to like peek around the corner to be able to see.
Yeah, actually, out of curiosity, are these arches actually there?
Everything that you see is exactly as you see it.
Great.
Except
Can
for this,
I
which is more
actually,
temple-like and less scatter terrain-like.
Sneak through these arches so that I'm in this furthest one, kind of peeking through there?
Yeah, there's like an open window. I cannot.
There's a door. There's like an archway.
Silas. Is this on?
Yeah.
And a tree.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yes.
Okay.
If it helps, I can't really see anything. I'm too short.
So yeah, you can easily step through this window. No hindrance to your movement.
Yeah.
That's
I want to be where that little window is over here.
20. This little window here.
Yep. So he gets to roll initiative.
This window.
No.
Cat.
Okay, well, he did
Nice
just
guy.
as bad as me. He got a 5. Nope, he got a 4 too.
A 4? Okay. Is your dex better than your dog's?
Yes.
Good. That means your dog is next in combat.
Great. So that's my bonus action.
Should I just write dog? Does he have a name?
Spectre.
Perfect. Perfect.
Phil.
Philip.
Spectre.
According to the deafen trait, the only thing the deafen trait says is that I fail checks related to hearing.
Yeah.
Can I still cast a spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can still speak and move your hands and
Great.
use components. This smells like popcorn for some reason.
Is it popcorn?
Am I within 60 feet of this guy?
I had a bogey flavored
60
one
feet
once.
of the creature? Easily.
Great. I would like to cast Mind Sliver.
Fuck yeah.
So he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
All right. And this is a cantrip, right?
Yes.
I will allow it. Intelligence?
Yeah.
That's just a 7.
That fails. So that is 2d6 psychic damage. 3 points of psychic damage.
All right.
And subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of its turn.
Okay. Please remind me of that, because I will forget.
Yes.
But I've placed
Saving
a D4
throw?
here on my tray
Yep.
as a reminder that will probably not work. Perfect. Up next, unless you have something else you want to do on your turn.
No.
All right. That brings us to the hound.
Yes.
The hound does not have a fly speed, correct?
No.
Okay. So, what are you commanding your hound to do?
His command is attack.
Just attack. Okay.
Yep.
So, as he's falling by, if you would like to go ahead and make an attack.
That is a 21 to hit.
Can I
21 hits.
ask a little shenanigans question?
Sure.
If I am leg grappled
Uh-huh.
and it gets attacked
Uh-huh.
and it falls, do I also?
Why am I the queen of bad choices?
Let's make a deal.
14 points of damage to everyone all the time.
Is there another part to that attack?
Strength
keeps
saving throw, please.
And what was the damage again? Sorry, before I forget.
14.
14.
Is that chomp?
Piercing.
Is that chomp bite?
Is that he is grappled or is knocked prone?
Knocked prone.
Okay.
Strength saving throw?
Yeah.
-4.
Mm-hmm.
I remembered.
Hey!
Ooh.
13 plus
Saves.
17.
Saves. As soon as it was 13, it saved.
All right. So, but as your hound falls by, it does manage to grab a chunk of this creature and pull it loose as it falls past it to the ground.
Sick.
Oh god!
She's dead!
Omens! I mean, you got this. You guys are gonna be fine.
Thanks. We're all gonna.
It was worse when you made up for it.
Yeah.
All right. Does that end your turn, Spectre?
Yes.
Barf. And I bark.
Oh, we have a little
rip it on.
armadillo
Rip it.
soda.
That brings us back. Ooh. Brings us back to the top of the round. Cholula.
Okay, so I'm going to step out to this corner,
Okay.
and I would like to try to throw my chef's knife, aiming to like the tentacle that is grappling Aurora.
All right. Technically a called shot. You will roll this with disadvantage. I will say, as I'm feeling generous this day, if you want to, you can use the different actions of your turn out of order. If you want to use your bonus action first to hide,
Oh, I would like to do that. Yes.
okay, go for it. So make a stealth check.
You know, it honestly took me a long time to realize you could do things out of order. Like, because that's how
Yeah.
games are usually built, is you have these things to do. Like,
Yeah.
That was so
I almost
close.
always
That was
go
so
bonus
close to
action
a natural
first.
20.
Oof.
Wait,
19.
19. Not bad. Make this attack roll. You would have had disadvantage because it's a called shot. Instead, it flattens out to just an even attack roll.
Okay.
With
Does
your
that
kitchen
take
knife.
away the? That takes away the sneak attack, though. Yeah.
It does.
Okay, that's fine.
But a called shot is an instant crit if it hits.
That's true. That is very true. Thank
this
you.
should hit. So
Yeah.
I don't know if that's rules as written, but that's how we play.
That's a net 20, bitch! Hey, Taylor, do you remember that new rule you didn't want to enact that would be really helpful right now?
you guys are gonna eat your words one day. You guys are gonna get disintegrated
Wait.
on accident.
I know. But I would be like,
Yeah.
If you're
Like,
curious
did
what
he
we're talking
crit on
about, tune in tomorrow at 6 p.m.
No,
for our
never mind.
Convo-rama
Yeah.
to see what we're talking about.
Please.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll your damage, double it, and then add your modifiers.
Okay. Just a D4.
Aw, man.
Oh, but I also have. No, I don't.
No
Never
sneak
mind.
attacks, unfortunately.
No sneaks. Well, it's out here, I guess, and it's at 1, so.
double.
It's a D4. so we're gonna talk about his
That's
new
gonna
rule.
be
Those are
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
worth it.
That
Not
was like
bad.
condescending. I'm free.
Because you rolled a natural 20, and because the rule of cool is the main rule, that was 7 points of damage?
Yes.
Nice, nice, nice. Cholula, you whip around the corner and toss your dagger with just perfect accuracy. You slice through 2 of the tentacles,
Ooh.
because there were 2 of them grappling.
Oh, yeah.
It completely severs one and sticks into the other. She is still grappled, but only one of the tentacles is active.
Draining. Okay.
Not
Tight.
bad.
Cool.
Not bad at all.
And then
sick,
I'm gonna
really.
go around this tree and duck into that doorway and get on in the wall, kind of like between the door and the window.
15, 20 to there.
Yeah.
Perfect. And you've got full cover yet again.
Ooh.
Cholula, that ends your turn. Silas.
I'm gonna fire an arrow at the remaining tentacle attached to
All right.
Aurora. This.
Tackle at disadvantage.
Okay. No, I don't. It's the same as last time. So that happens.
Yeah, once again, that's the same tentacle that still has that kind of puncture wound from Cholula's first arrow just swipes back. And this time, like, catches the arrow in the air and bites it in half with the teeth at the end.
Ugh.
I'm gonna lean back through one of the windows and scream at Cholula to stay close to Alma.
Yeah.
And then,
Where's Alma?
how far?
I'm next to you.
How
Okay,
far
cool.
is this building from me?
From where you currently stand,
Yeah.
it looks like it's just about 60 feet to the top of it, 55 to the base.
Yeah, I'm gonna say just stick close to Alma, and then I'm going to disappear into my shadow and appear on this end, wherever a shadow may be.
Yeah. Easy enough. Right within your range.
And I'm
Peering
going to
through this
stay
window.
as hidden as humanly possible.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we'll say you can duck down, and that'll give you 3/4 cover.
Okay.
All right. That's Silas's turn. Aurora, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Girl.
That's it. But 11?
11 is one success. For those of you watching live with us on Twitch, we do have a D&D Beyond overlay, so you can actually look and see
How dead we are.
Yeah, I think it shows hit points and it shows death saves or fails, right?
I haven't checked since
wait.
beta what
Yeah.
it does.
It shows you some stuff.
Just some stuff.
All right. That's Aurora's turn. That brings us to the death kiss.
Is that what this is called?
Yep.
Data kiss? What are we calling it?
Death kiss.
Oh. I almost said Jada kiss, but I don't want to make those references right now.
Yeah. It's going to go. Come on, buddy.
Oh, good, we did it, you guys.
It's so graceful.
Yikes.
10 feet up.
The sound is troublesome.
At this point, it's going to release Aurora, who
False, probably.
In turn?
roll a d4. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ass.
Yeah, I know.
In
It's
turn?
everybody's favorite thing.
Like-
In turn. Falling, yeah, you fall 60 feet within the time that you fall.
Damn it. That's why I came over here.
1.
1. She falls to the other side.
Fuck.
You fail a death saving throw as you fall 15 feet to the ground below.
It just said the sound is...
That was 5,
Something.
10 feet up.
Hound.
What did it say the sound was?
This hound is troublesome.
Hound is troublesome.
20.
Okay, I was just...
Is my buddy going with him?
I'm trying
5, 10, yeah. 15, 20, 25, 30. Let me check something.
The pooch will have to move.
Yeah, the pooch stays yonder. No, it doesn't quite have a visual on you guys. But I've already moved it, so that's where it's going to be. That ends its turn and brings us to Alma. You see it hover up out of sight. But your hound knows where it is.
I need to confirm whether or not that means I know where it is.
I don't think so.
From my experience of having an animal companion, it takes a long time to be able to share senses.
He's not really an animal is the thing.
Right. I mean, neither was Hockey.
Can you communicate telepathically?
That's what I'm trying to find.
He was an acorn.
A golden acorn.
I do not believe so.
Okay, so no, it knows where it is, but you unfortunately do not. But you got like a general sense of where it went.
Yeah. Did I see Silas scooch over there? Or can I see him through this window that
I'm gonna
he's
say
near Aurora?
You saw Silas vanish,
But not
but,
reappear.
but he made a point to stay out of sight, so you probably didn't see where he came back up.
Okay, I have a question of shenanigans then.
Okay.
What would it take for me to tie a rope around a sword?
It would
Like
be your
around the
action.
hilt of a sword?
It would be your action to make a dexterity check.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
All right, make a dexterity check to see how well you tie it.
14?
14? Seems like it'll hold.
Okay. And I'm gonna try and get a bead on where this guy might have gone.
Okay. Which direction would you go to do so?
Would I have seen him move?
You saw him hover upwards.
Okay.
Can out of sight from the window.
Can I poke my head out the window?
Yeah, like fully through? For sure. Make a perception check.
It went over there.
What's happening?
18.
I'm not aiming. I don't know what she's doing.
My hands no longer operate like hands.
17, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sticking your head out the window,
18.
you look up 18, and yeah, you easily spot it.
I scooch my head back in,
Okay.
and I have that information now.
Yes, you do. Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
All right. That's going to bring us to Spectre.
Yeah. Can he scale this building? This one
Does
that
he have
looks
a
like a
climb
temple? No, not officially.
Then he can try.
Yeah, that's the best we can do here.
All right. He's kind of resting on these, so we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, I meant this cathedral-y one.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Sorry. So here, that's 5, 10, 15. Make an athletics check for your hound. I'm going to go ahead and say outright this is a DC 20. Dogs are notoriously not very good at climbing.
Well, that's a 6.
Yeah, he runs over and starts like scraping at the wall.
He's a simple boy. He can do one thing, and that is follow. And it's in the air. So he's at an impasse, the poor dog.
All right. That ends Spectre's turn. That's going to bring us back to the top of the round, Shalila.
So, all of his little tentacles are little mouths, right? They're
Yeah.
mouths, but he's got one big eye.
Yeah, on the center flesh ball.
Okay.
We're not going to say those two words together again.
Flesh ball.
No.
Flesh ball.
I would like to try a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to peek back out of this doorway
Okay.
and command words.
What does your heart tell you?
Oh.
I'm kind of tempted to use the same one for
Go for
one
it.
of these.
Yeah, it's not canon here.
Okay, so Jalila.
First, make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Because
Yeah.
last you saw,
Right,
the creature was
he
hovering
moved.
over here.
Okay. 17.
Yeah, easy enough. You peek out and kind of like look where it was and easily track to where it currently is.
Okay, and then she's going to pull out that sapphire we found earlier and go boosh. And I'm going to the second command expends one of the 50 charges. Causes a gem to fire a brilliant beam of light at one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. Has to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Not great. That's an 11.
That fails.
Fuck it.
They become blinded for 1 minute. They can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Okay. Okay.
At the end of each turn.
I'm filled with glee.
All right. So, starting at 10 rounds. That blows. He only had the one eyeball to begin with. Hell yeah. Not bad. That's your action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do? You're currently peeking out of this little door.
You're deafened, right?
Which you don't necessarily know, so
He can't see. You can't hear.
That's
I
true.
can't
You
move.
haven't told anyone that you're...
it's difficult. In fairness.
Am I able to like motion to you to come with me and like grab her by the hand? Do I have to like grapple her to lead her with me
I would
somewhere?
leave that up to her. It would be a similar situation to Silas. So you've used 5 feet to get out of this door. It would be 5 feet to get back to Alma. And if she allows you to grab her hand, you would use half of your movement to move a single square. So it'd be 10 feet per square instead of 5 feet.
Okay.
While bringing her with you.
So Silas told me to stay with her, but I would really like to get over to Aurora.
I'm over here.
None of us know that.
Yeah, I don't know where you are.
Which is greater, your bond to Aurora.
For sure. We just met.
I know.
You're great.
I don't know you. That's my purse.
Go here.
You smelled the stick earlier.
Like, smell my
That's
fucking
perfectly on brand with what we do every single time we sit here.
I'm going to grab Alma, tell her, even though she can't hear me, it's blinded, let's move, and I'm just gonna move us back to the front of this building, kind of like your left side, my right, of this door.
Okay.
Yeah. So if it seemed like it was trying to get over to where we are, we can move
Okay.
so it doesn't see us.
Alma, do you
Sure.
allow this? Okay. So, moving
Everything is
together.
weird, why not?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me count the squares first and then move you, because that is going to be easier.
Yeah,
So
and
that's
I'm
gonna be
shifted, so I have 40 feet of movement right now.
10, 20, 30, 40 gets you just to this tree at the edge, but still behind.
Oh, I meant like
Jesus.
out the front.
Where they were initially.
Out
they
the-
Oh,
were
you're trying to go this way?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. Jesus.
where we.
Throwing minis everywhere. Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40 gets you just on the other side
That's fine.
to get there.
Sick.
Okay, now will end my turn.
Okay, Silas.
Right.
You look up at, this is all happening like simultaneously. You look up at Aurora, who was currently grappled, but she is released, and you see her fall to the other side, out of sight, and then probably past the window.
Yeah. I'm just gonna explain this like easier. I'm just gonna like go out this window and then grab her and try to get back around the corner.
This window and then around?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 5, 10. This window is not at ground level, so make a quick acrobatics check.
Hmm.
This is just to see if it costs you any movement to get through.
Yeah. That's one of my bigger pluses, I think. 16.
16? Easy enough, yeah. Doesn't cost you any movement. Let's see, that was 5, 10. 15 gets you on the other side with Aurora. 15. It's going to be 25. 35, because you can skip corners. 45 gets you to right here.
Action to dash to get around the rest.
Yeah, easy enough. 10, 20, 30. Where do you want to end up?
Hidden and behind the wall.
Okay.
But good.
That gets you to here as you grab Aurora's unconscious body, drag her around the building to take cover. As you do, make a quick perception check as a free action.
Yeah.
It's cocked.
Like
Nice cock.
Nice cock.
Nice guy.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
22.
22? Yeah, I would say that's enough that as you're grabbing Aurora and kind of keeping eyes on the threat in the area, you notice that it's closed its eye and is like lashing around wildly. You get the sense that it can't see right now. So you feel pretty hidden behind me.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of place her, like, we can't really do it, but like place her against the corner.
Yeah, giving
kind
her
of
full
sitting
cover
up.
from where it currently is. Yeah, easy enough.
Okay. That is me.
That brings us to Aurora. I need you to make another death saving throw.
As you get bumped and jostled into this corner over here.
No.
3.
3. That's 2 failures and 1 success.
If I had more actions.
That's going to bring us to the Death Kiss. Oh. What is he going to do? He's going to...
Yeah, maybe he decides to just fuck off.
Yeah. Is there a quit? Power word quit? I use power word quit.
Gross.
That says
50.
50. So 30 gets him right to there, which is well within range. The Death Kiss is going to fly to the last place that it saw anyone, which was around that corner, because you teleported away and you guys were sneaking behind the wall.
Pretty good spatial awareness for a blind thing.
It hovers.
It hover.
It's another dimension of really great spatial awareness.
Also, it's not that stupid. So, it's going to whip over here. It's going to make its 3 attacks at disadvantage, lashing wildly. First, I'm going to roll... I feel so bad every time I do this, but I don't know of another way that's more fair. I'm going to roll these in the open.
Okay.
I'll roll them here.
Okay.
So we can all see. I'm going to roll a d6 because I feel like that's pretty clear. On a 1, 2, or 3, its attacks will be targeting Alma.
Okay.
On a 4, 5, or 6, it will be targeting Cholula.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 3.
Okay.
I will ask you guys. Do you want me to focus all of them on one person or go more chores reality and roll for each hit?
I think each hit makes more sense.
Okay, so that's 1 for Alma, 1 for Cholula with a 5, another for Cholula with a 6. So the first one at disadvantage against Alma.
Okay.
2 10s. Does an 18 hit?
May I use my sudden cacophony?
Yeah. And I will say, Alma, the moment that you felt danger and like it was time to go, and then suddenly you're hearing screams and shouts of panic. It's like finding yourself in the town forum as the dragon was attacking. You can hear the screams and wails of the spirits around you that were burned here. And that's dominating your ears, but you channel that.
Mm-hmm. And that makes my armor class a 19.
Oh boy.
You lucky bastard.
Lucky bastard.
All right.
I feel fear.
The first one against Cholula. Even worse. That's a 10 for the first one.
It's a no dog.
And an 18 for the second.
Cholula sort of instinctively brings up her blade to try to block herself from this attack.
Uh-huh.
And when it connects, it sort of radiates this like golden energy, and I cast shield.
Fuck yes! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So yeah. It's did you want to describe again what it looked like? I was so excited. Yeah.
It's like what did I say?
Gold kind of spectral.
Yeah, it's like a golden, like shimmering light, kind of that sort of wavering intensity of light that kind of is like
flickers.
vibrating.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
It's the
I
Dune shield.
accidentally hit the thing twice though, and so it thinks that I used.
Oh, just
Oh, you
click
can just-
the,
yeah, just touch
the
the
little
square
box.
again.
Oh, okay, I see. Thank you. I haven't done this.
You're welcome.
You can touch the parts that turn red, and that'll make them go.
Got it. Okay.
So
Our baby is casting.
as it whips out wildly and misses with 2, I'm going to say the first one just blows this tree down.
Yeah, fuck that tree.
Oh, New Year's resolution.
That's 5 trees,
Well,
guys.
that's too many trees.
Just
Okay,
blasts
now
it
we're
down.
doing deforestation.
The other one swings, knocking the bricks off of the top of this area here, which I can't do because that's plastic.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Lashing out, and you see as it stops and is like,
I know I smell you.
and this one comes directly at you. You hold up your blade, and there's this bright, golden, wavering light as the creature clashes with it, and just
Oh my gosh.
doesn't take any damage, but for flavor, it like singes a bit as it pulls away. Fuck yeah, dude, that's rad.
Yeah.
That ends the Death Kiss's turn. At the end of its turn,
It makes a saving throw again.
Constitution, right?
Yeah.
That's a 21.
Yeah, that saves.
Oh.
It
Does that mean
Its closed eye opens again, and it turns and sees both of you there. And still sees that golden light, which remains until the start of your next turn, I believe.
Yep. Nice.
Rad. Okay, that ends its turn. That's all it can do. That's going to be Alma.
Yeah, this sword, which I have tied
A rope
to
to.
a rope. I would like to kind of swing it around, and I would like to try and just get it into his meaty flesh as almost a grappling hook sort of mechanism into its awful body.
Okay.
Look,
For the sake of
May I?
this, I'm going to say that this is a called shot.
yes,
It won't do critical damage if it hits. It'll just stick.
great,
So go ahead and make an attack roll with disadvantage.
wunderbar. Well, that's a 22.
22 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage for your short
Just
sword.
regular damage.
Regula, degula, smegula.
9 points of damage.
You're on fucking fire.
Not bad. And it sticks into the creature's meaty body,
Great.
which lashes out, and you hear it kind of squeal from all of its 10 mouths.
Good.
9 mouths now, because one of them got cut off by your dagger.
Sorry about your mouth.
Rat, what's a girl got to do to get up on its back?
You just said, why don't I make the bad decision? you said it, not us.
I'm having flashbacks
Yeah.
to a previous campaign with this exact mini.
Yeah.
Remember when you tried to rope
And
a
also the
bullet?
time she tried to ride something downstairs and almost died.
Oh yeah.
I heard downstairs.
Okay.
You fell.
But it was your fault.
You just have a single attack action, correct?
Technically, I do have a bonus action attack.
That's true. I
It's
will
new.
say you can use
Think about all the
your
times.
movement to make an athletics check to try and pull yourself onto the creature.
Great, let's try it.
I will also say on a failure, you will be right below it.
You know, how things
Interesting.
work.
Let's wait for ourselves.
But we don't have to.
Listen, I only have ground shit now, and it's in the sky.
Can you try to pull it down from the sky?
Can I try to pull it down from the sky?
That would be a higher DC on your athletics check.
Try.
Go for it. Your aim is to pull it down.
And act quickly because there's blood running down the rope and it's going to make it much slipperier.
Somebody sedate me.
That's a 17.
17. Not bad. I'm going to say on a 17, because the DC for the other one was higher for pulling it down, I will say you start pulling and realize it's not going anywhere, but you can.
That's my death.
And with death maneuvering, Alma, you don't just pull yourself. You leap, and because the creature is flying
Cool.
or hovering,
No.
you swing under and around, landing atop its back.
You,
was
my
my
friend, you, my
That was your
friend,
movement.
are
Great.
drunk on power. Both of you.
Yeah, I'd like to use my new unarmed strike to punch it in the head.
Hell yeah. I know that you were probably trying to be sneaky and not update the character card so we wouldn't know about Cholula's dip into sorcery. But welcome to Alma's dip into the monk class, everyone.
Oh.
And now she's gonna die.
Yeah, no, it was really nice while it was here.
16 to punch it in the head.
16 just hits.
What the fuck?
Let's go. Don't fuck with monks.
This is absurd.
6 points a punch.
6 points of punch.
And then I lean in and call it a bitch.
Oh, you have
I'm
used
sorry, I
every free action.
got drunk on power.
Yeah, I'll say you lean over
Somebody sedate me. That's wild stuff.
and thinking fast like Cholula and now being grappling on top of this creature, you look down and you think, bitch, and you punch it right in its eye, which it kind of like winks, but is not blinded.
Okay.
And the eye, like, you can, Cholula on the ground, you can see this kind of bloodshot purple veins at the bottom of this deep red pinkish eye as it whips up to look at Alma on top of its head.
These veins seem like if you hit them, they do more damage.
It's not a
Just as
video.
much as an eyeball. This isn't a Zelda game.
This isn't a video. Yeah, this isn't an eyeball and a hand.
But listen.
Let's calm down. She's riding on top of the thing that was going to kill someone.
It's
Alma,
gonna be okay.
That's your turn.
Yup.
No,
my
she's got a
second
couple
turn.
more things she
That
can
brings
do.
us to Spectre.
Yeah.
Fuck
Get
yeah.
things back in order around here.
Get it together.
Can the dog climb a rope? Is that the next question?
The rope is no longer dangling. Alma like wrapped it up and is like holding it at where it's taut.
Who knows at this point?
So
Guys,
what
nothing
is-
cool I've ever tried has worked.
What is Spectre's movement speed?
50 feet.
50 feet.
Oh, nice. That'll do it. If mine was 60 building to building, that'll do.
Yeah, for sure. Spectre can get under it.
Great. Can
how high can you jump?
what are jump rules?
What are jump dogs?
That's a great
I've
question. I'm
never
so glad you
jumped.
asked.
I was gonna ask
A long jump. You can move 10 plus feet and jump a number of feet up to your strength score. When you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance. A high jump, where you're just like standing and leaping upwards,
Yeah.
which would probably make more sense in this case,
Yes.
is, well, he's moved more than 10 plus feet, so you can jump a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
3 feet plus my strength modifier.
Yeah.
So he can jump 6 feet in the air.
Yes.
Is that enough feet?
6 feet from the bottom of dog? Because that's a big dog.
That raises another question, which
Can
is
he
how
just
tall?
stand up?
How tall do jump?
Hind
How
legs?
tall is a
No
dire
reach?
wolf?
So wait, like if you run and
5
jump,
feet.
the
I
jump
should
is as
specify
many
what I'm
feet as
doing
your
here.
strength modifier?
On the internet.
Plus 3. Yeah.
Dire wolves are about 9 feet long.
Oh shit!
That's
Can he just stand
and
up?
the size of a horse. How big is your typical horse?
I hate
Like
fucking hate being
your
here.
typical horse up to the shoulder
Just be like,
is about 6 feet plus
Yeah.
neck and head
Gross.
yeah.
is like 7
They're
to
big.
8.
Okay, so 7
A
feet.
Clydesdale.
We're gonna call it 7 feet.
Great.
Spectral dog can leap
6 feet.
6 feet.
Wow, that's almost
6
So-
plus 7
right vertical.
is
Not bad.
13.
13. It's floating 15 feet above the ground. As you can tell by these two little
Somebody
flares.
hacked my dog!
But I mean,
dog.
that's still a good visual, like the dog just like chop jumping.
Yeah, rushes over
Yes.
and leaps up and is just snapping at
That is
tendrils.
what he is doing.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to say this thing has 10 tendrils that are coming out of it at various
Can it
places.
aim for a tendril?
I'd say it can make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, he'll try. He's a good boy.
Only someone was interested in animating D&D shows. and we-
15 does not hit.
That's all I think about. That's how I think of these.
15? 15 misses, unfortunately. So yeah, it almost snaps on one of the tendrils, but just whips out of the way
Great.
before it can snap shut.
He will be doing that for a while.
That's
All right. Beautiful. That ends Spectre's turn and brings us back to the top of the round. Cholula.
It was changing her character's name.
So
to
much
Cholula.
shit has just happened.
Well, I've multi-classed into ranger.
The light around
I'm an
you
idiot.
kind of flickers and fades, and you find yourself in the open again, probably a little confused about what just happened.
Yeah.
And you look up to see Alma, who has swung around and punched it in the eye. What would you like to do?
So, how far is Silas from me?
Currently, you're about there. Silas is about 70 feet away from you.
70.
I'm going to call it 65.
I would say I am visible. Knowing that it's blind, I wouldn't mind not hiding myself through that window, by the way.
And you said...
That's not a retcon.
Yeah.
Oh, would I have seen you come around and grab Aurora, though, and take her... Like, you jumped out of the window.
I don't remember
you
what
were-
was happening in
You were
turn.
behind the
Yeah.
structure wall that was
Oh,
going down, leading
okay.
Alma.
But I know that she was up there.
Yeah, I would say that you are aware that Aurora's body is no longer there, and from your position,
So you can see
you can see Silas in the window.
Okay,
We need to get a second camera on this thing.
and your homebrew rules are it's a bonus action to take a health potion, but it's an action to feed it to someone else. Okay, I'm going to... Can I run over there, action to dash, and have it, like, out for Silas to grab from me to give to her?
The potion?
Yeah.
You would use your bonus action to dash. You're a rogue.
You're small.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's part of your
It's
cunning
you-
action.
It's you and me, kid.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can dash, dodge, or disengage, or hide.
Okay, so then I'm
Duck,
gonna
dive, and dodge.
do full movement, bonus action to dash, and I'm going to force feed her a healing potion.
Okay. So,
We
we said that was 70 feet.
Duck, dive, and dodge.
Double your movement is
80.
80 feet.
Why did
So
I
yeah,
remember that?
easy. Even it doesn't
Did you ball?
even matter. But whoa, roll a.
She's dead.
Oh, no, you fall and die. Well, actually, as you're running. Where are you? Yeah, there. When you get to about here,
Oh,
it's going to make an attack of opportunity.
It
is.
against you.
shit. That thing's got a bubble. Her skin bobbled.
10.
No. 10 does not hit.
It don't hit.
I'm too fast.
You've got a monk on you.
I just need everyone to understand. If that thing had hit, you would be instantly grappled and would not be moving any further.
Yeah.
But Cholula, you roll out of the way, sensing the tendril whipping down from behind you. You make it to the window. Make a quick acrobatics check. Even if you roll like shit on this, with your movement, you can still half movement, just less gracefully get through the window.
I'm
This is
pretty
just to see.
acrobatic.
This is just to see how rad it looks.
I think she's gonna Dukes of Hazard into that window.
That is a 30 on acrobatics.
She
Actually-
apparates into
Yes, I was
the
gonna say.
window.
Actually, it's not even fantastic.
Have you
It's
seen-
just perfect?
Have you seen those videos of like falcons flying through somebody's arms
Yeah.
and grabbing meat on the other side? It's essentially that, but a person. Like, Chula, you are running and you do not even slow down. You just like jump and go into like almost a
like-
midair dive and like rotate as you do. Straight through the window, landing perfectly on your feet on the other side.
And then
Yeah. And rub the throat.
Corking it as you do.
Go ahead and roll. This is one of the greater healing potions, right?
The weight of the potion is what
A
gave her
Glada.
the tilt.
I don't. Things are going okay.
I thought it was real cool when I was able to transport myself through shadows.
So go ahead and roll 44 and add 4. And that's going to be how much Aurora wakes up with.
44 add 4?
Mm-hmm. The tides turn so quickly. I thought I was going to murder all of you for a second there.
Don't.
No. Yeah, that was my last death saving throw. That would have been it if I failed it.
That
Moving
is
on, character number 3.
13 points of healing.
Aurora, you awaken. We'll get to this on your turn. We'll get to
Cool.
this on your
Oh,
turn.
sick.
Cholula, I think that ends your turn. I think that's
Yes.
about
She's got-
everything a living person can
There's a
do.
couple more things she could do flips off of out here.
That brings us to Silas.
Uh,
You see Cholula leap through the window, heal Aurora, almost not here.
well, do I have to make a Constitution saving throw for what Cholula just did to my
You
brain?
pass out.
You pee a little.
Did I do too many things to be like, Alma is crazy?
I'd say you had just enough time to say that as you're rubbing Aurora's throat to force feed her a potion.
Yeah,
yes.
okay, cool.
You just casually look up and say that.
Everything's fine. Almost crazy.
Oh, okay. That's my daughter. I am going to look through the window at.
You see your daughter riding atop a fleshy pink meatball, punching it in the eye with a large spectral hound clasping up at it with its jaws right beneath.
I'm going to look back at Cholula with like worry on my face, but my shadow's going to take over my face and smile, and then he's going to disappear. I'm going to appear over in the shadow over here, next to that tree. And what position would I have to be in to be flanking this thing?
That's like just enough.
Yeah, I've been measuring with my eyes.
Actually, I would say it would probably have to be this rock.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, cool.
Yeah, just that vicinity. I'm not sure what the shadows are doing. We'll figure it out. Would that be flanking? If I were to aim for its head?
To flank, you would have to get where the hound is, right beneath.
It's
Oh, and my hound gets advantage because
no.
of pack tactics if its ally is within
So go
5
ahead
feet.
and we'll retcon this because that was a lapse of my thought. Well, no, because it would have been
It
a straight
can't
roll.
reach.
Yeah, it was the tentacle thing.
It would have grabbed a tentacle
Oh.
potentially, but
Yeah.
it was a disadvantage, so it would have been a straight roll. So we're not going to re-roll
Okay.
that.
But the next roll, now I know it can grab a tenty.
Yes, potentially.
We don't call them that.
I filled with chaos.
So to answer your question, Silas, you would have to get directly underneath it.
Okay,
to
I'll
be
just play that like not the rock, but just the shadow of it, if it has one.
But is
And
the
be
guy
directly
grappled though?
technically, with the lowering of the evening sun, its shadow would be like way over here.
Oh, okay, then there. That's fine. It's we need to figure that out. I have to use it. I'm going to run underneath it and fire some arrows up into its gutty works.
Yeah. Make some attack rolls with advantage.
Okay.
I've been playing nice today. Don't fuck me over now as a joke, because that would be funny. It sounds like us.
That doesn't count. 'cause
Yeah,
it wasn't
intentional
on
rolls only.
purpose.
Oh well. The unintentional one was 19, and the intentional one was 1.
Well, luckily you have advantage, so.
Yeah.
Was that a 1 and a 20?
That's a 1 and a 1.
Double ones, baby!
Cool. I'm gonna go
Shit,
again
did we
because I have
flip?
2 attacks.
We traded.
I got 2 attacks. I told you it wouldn't be funny. It's not funny. You don't hear anyone laughing. Cool. That's something. Oh boy.
Like, I think we all left.
15 isn't going to do
15 just misses.
it. That's super cool. I miss from there.
Yeah, the tentacles are whipping around, and just like the first one, the natural one, double natural ones, you aim up, and one of the tentacles actually swipes by and knocks the arrow from the bow before you can even fire. And as you go and pull the next one, it just goes wide.
That's it.
All right.
I haven't done anything this whole fight,
The dog.
and I've
You got me out of harm's way.
moved 200 feet and I haven't done anything.
Aurora, you awaken to Cholula pulling a bottle from your lips. You feel like shit, but better than you did a second ago. And you look over to see a shadow man smile and disappear.
Good morning, sunshine.
The earth says hello.
Does she wake up in time to hear me say almost crazy?
Well, I mean, why
So,
else
you know.
would the Shadow Man smile?
The shadow is my real dad.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just take a quick analysis of what you've got going on.
Cool. Sick. Fucking sick.
Yep.
All right.
4 dice. 4 dice.
It's half of your movement to stand. Yeah. Okay.
Getting up from prone takes 50 movement.
Yeah.
But you do have a perfect view out this window of the shit show unfolding across the way.
How far am I from this big monster? This big guy.
The worst part of my head.
You are precisely, well, if we want to be precise,
Nice.
about 50 feet.
Okay. Then I am going to bonus action Blade Song.
Hell yeah, good call.
Right? I need to just start everything with me doing that. And then I am going to cast. Right? Cast. Nah, fuck it. Whatever. Ice Knife on the big guy.
Hell yeah, that's 120 feet, right?
It is 60.
60? And I said it was 50, right?
Yep.
Perfect. So make an attack roll. I appreciate the lack of metagaming at this table. I commend all of you.
I put my pinky nail inside of my left eye.
I can't math. 14 plus 8.
A lot.
That'll hit,
Yeah.
for sure.
Cool.
Awesome. So go
24.
ahead and roll damage for the first part.
Great.
And then I just need Alma
Yep.
to make a dexterity saving throw in addition to the creature.
Yep. Oh, good.
Is that a real good?
Yeah.
Okay.
22.
Nice, you succeed.
Okay.
The creature rolled a 7.
Fuck him. Okay. It was 1d10 for damage. This guy is so 6 points of damage.
All right.
And then on the failed save,
And this explodes.
46.
46?
Yeah.
Whoa! Ice Knife is a good spell.
Yes, it is.
I'm glad I saved.
Is it, if you succeed, do you take 0 damage from the splash?
The target must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6. Yeah, so if you save, you're
Right.
safe.
It rolled a 7, so it failed.
Fuck him.
This is wild.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm just blown away. I'm not even mad. I'm
He takes another 9 points of
amazed.
damage.
9 points. Woo! Not bad at all. That's your action. And
Bonus
stood.
action.
Oh, Ice Knife is a bonus action?
No, Blood Song. No,
Right,
Blade Song.
Blade Song. Gotcha.
Is a bonus action.
So, do you want to move at all, is the question.
Blood Song sounds sick.
I'll add that to the witch.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at because I like my range. So
Perfect.
I'm gonna
do you want to,
heal.
like, tuck behind the wall and take some cover?
yeah, can we get me at like half cover enough so I can still see out?
You're currently at half cover in the window, but if you move just over here, you can get full cover. Or if you want to just be peeking, you can take 3/4.
I want to still keep eyes on it. So
Okay, perfect. So yeah, we'll say that you kind of duck down and are just looking over, and you've got currently, from your current position, if nobody moves, 3/4 cover plus 5 bonus to your armor class.
Okay.
On top of all the other ridiculous shit that your armor class does. Perfect. That is Aurora. That brings us to the Death Kiss, which is going to make 3 attacks. 1 on the Spectre, 1 on Alma, and 1 on Silas.
Wow.
Mine will be a nat 20
We'll go Spectre
plus
first.
20.
Okay.
16.
Hits.
Okay. I'm just going to roll all the attacks first, and then we'll do damage.
Great.
Against Alma. Oh, you're so lucky. 22.
So lucky.
The first one was worse.
Was
Like
it
the-
a nat 20?
But it was cacked. And 27 on Silas. I'm going to say yes.
Why do you give us the option?
So that's 3 hits, right? I hit the dog.
Yep. 1 on Spectre, 1 on me, and 1 on Silas.
All right.
Can you roll Spectre first? I have him open.
Yes. 16 points of piercing damage to Spectre.
Great.
And Spectre is grappled, but I don't think Spectre can be grappled.
If he ends his turn inside of a tentacle, then that would be a problem. But it does not have a physical form.
Right, so he can pass through it.
Yeah.
So, doesn't matter, but he takes the
That's
piercing
kind of
damage.
funny.
Against Alma, 11 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled.
That's not ideal.
And against Silas, 15 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled. It whips out almost at once now that it can see and just grabs all of you. The teeth dig in, and it goes,
There you are. I've been so thirsty.
that's going to end its turn. It's not going to move anywhere, because why would it? Actually, no. No, it's going to stay put for now. That's going to bring us to Alma.
Okay. Am I still in my same position for the moment?
Yeah, you are on top of the creature, but you are grappled. So one of its tentacles that you're kind of like actually bracing yourself on, you see as it just like slides in. It doesn't like whip around to grab you. It just shortens and then.
I like that less.
You're welcome.
Okay. With my offhand, I'm gonna grab the sword that's in him. It's holding me there, and I just want to kind of try to like just drag it along. If I
Okay.
can do that.
Yeah, make an athletics check. It's going to be DC 15. Well, I'll say the DC is its armor class. So if you roll 16 or higher, you'll
I hit. I don't. That is a 12.
Yeah, you go to pull on it, and this thing is just a ball of muscly tendrils.
Cool. With my main hand, I'm gonna pull out another sword.
Yes.
And I would like to attempt to make a called shot.
Okay.
And I want to stab it in its eye.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll with disadvantage.
I'm underneath it.
Yes, you are.
Do you still have pack
But-
mentality? Was
How would I get advantage?
Spectre
and
is
she
the
wouldn't
only
get
one who
advantage?
benefits from that.
Oh, that's right. You have. So this will. Ignore both of those. This is going to be a
Okay.
straight roll because you have advantage because you're flanking with Silas.
That's worse, but it is a 16.
16 hits.
fuck. Yes.
So go ahead and roll damage. This will be a crit.
Yep.
Is that a 1?
Hillary!
But he gets it too, and he rolls better than us.
4 points of damage.
Okay. You do slash across the eye. It like whips out of the way just in time. You slash the corner. It's not blinded, but it did hurt. And you did make it through the membrane, which you didn't with your fist.
It was just gross.
All right.
And yeah, I'm just here trying to hold position as best I can.
Hell yeah. That's gonna bring us to Spectre.
Hey!
Gang, 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 gang.
Is it so? Can he get higher if he like backs up and tries to take a running leap?
So he
So that
has
was with-
advantage, right?
So, I'll say this again. Yes, Spectre would have advantage on his attacks. However, since he can't reach the main body, he has disadvantage because he's trying to grab the tendrils, which cancels out to a straight roll. With a 10 plus foot movement of running leading up to the high jump, which he had the first time, that's when you get 3 plus your strength modifier. If you just make a standing high jump, you can only jump half that distance.
Great.
So you
Okay.
can only jump 3 feet up in the air. But these tendrils are long, so he can...
Oh, right.
Within this area, he can still attack at the tendrils with disadvantage, but Pack Tactics gives it a straight roll.
Cool. Can he try to get the one that has Silas?
Oh yeah.
I'm going to say yes.
Cool. And because he has Pack Tactics, he gets advantage. Because Grapple isn't an incapacitated party member, right?
No.
Great. So he has advantage because Silas is within 5 feet of that tentacle.
And I don't like the tentacle.
I guess the
Yeah,
tentacle.
technically this tentacle isn't moving because Silas is being held, so I will allow that, yes. It wouldn't be a disadvantage because of the moving tendrils.
That is a natural 20.
Alright, roll damage.
6 times 2 is 12. 15 points of piercing damage
Nice.
to the tentacle.
As Spectre lashes out and snaps down on the tentacle right above where it's attached to Silas and just tears it free. You feel the teeth loosen and fall off of you. Silas, you're no longer grappled.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
And
That's Spectre's turn.
technically, it doesn't make any sense for this creature to fall prone from that type of attack. Correct?
I'll go ahead and tell you this creature is immune to being prone.
Great. Then yeah,
Because
we
he-
won't even bother with all the rigmarole.
Perfect.
That is Spectre's turn.
Alright,
And he was a good boy.
top of the round, Cholula.
Yeah. Okay. So they're all kind of on it, right? I'm going to attempt to fire an arrow at this guy.
Do it. I would say you would have some hefty disadvantages unless you wanted to
Yeah,
peek out
I'm
his window.
gonna. Yeah. Peek out the window.
Go for it.
That was 18. Something
18.
made you laugh, but I don't know what it was.
18 hits.
Yeah.
Go
And I
ahead
get
and
sneak
roll
attack
damage.
because they're all on him?
Yes,
Okay.
100%.
Snaky.
She's so sneaky.
A snaky lady.
Another d6.
That's got a wife.
My wife is so snaky.
That's a lot of twos.
That's a lot of twos.
That's a lot of twos. 15 points of damage.
Whoa!
You said 15? You said 15?
Yes.
Gotta rewatch that
Every week.
on Blu-ray.
All right. You fire an arrow that goes right into where you assume the backside of this creature would be if it had something of that nature.
Right in the ass.
How
Right in
many,
the ass!
how many asses does it?
I want it to just have some
You can
butt
make
cheeks
perception check
back
on your
there.
turn. That's your attack. Do you want to move or do anything else on your turn, Cholula?
I think I will. I'll just hide.
All right, make a stealth check.
Doodly-doo.
What?
17.
Not bad. I will make a note of that. All right. That ends Cholula's turn and brings us to Silas. You've been freed from your grappling.
Yeah, I'm gonna look down at like the newly found freedom from the grapple, and then
Did you both freed yourselves from your grapple, right?
I am not freed from my grapple.
Okay, cool.
I'm
Spectre is though, because he has no bones.
Point of order.
That's a dog without a bone.
ain't got no bones.
On this grab.
That's me.
Like pull my sword and just hold it straight, and then I'm going to leap directly into the air and stab it from beneath.
All right. So,
Using Step of the Wind to double my jump distance.
fuck yeah, dude.
Taylor Higginbotham.
So, what is your strength modifier?
Monks, man. That's the thing. It's not super great. It's +4.
4. So, 7 halved because it's a standing jump. Doubled from Step of the Wind to 7 isn't high enough. It's still 15 feet up in the air.
Are we okay? Yeah. So, is it 7 from the bottom of my feet? You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I'm 6 something, and my arms are up. You know.
Jumping is
There's a
complicated in
sword. Yeah,
D&D. I know this.
that's
We
what I
don't
was-
do a lot of jumping.
I was asking that about the dog too. Like, if it is it from the bottom of
So
a
even
dire
so,
wolf's feet?
If you're 6 feet and some inches,
+7.
plus 7 is
13.
13.
I was
But I guess that's the top of your head.
Plus sword.
Make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Yay! Well, I mean,
Well,
I'm
take it.
flanked, sort of, from underneath too.
Yeah. So, straight roll.
Jesus.
I didn't want to finagle it, but I just wanted to see if the jump would work.
Don't.
It was the one who wasn't doing anything.
It was the one who stayed out in the open.
So if you travel in shadows, does it have to be shadows on the ground?
No.
Could you like
It's shadows you
appear
can see within 60 feet. I think.
out of the shadow, like on the guy?
Or
Like
But
his
we
shadow.
have stated that his shadow. Well, I guess his shadow is technically on this wall.
I
a
think she
little
meant
bit.
on the.
Like his,
Like
where
this.
part of him is
I'm
shaded.
gonna rule no. It
Okay.
has to be a big enough shadow that your body can fit through. You
Okay.
couldn't see like a sliver of like a tree branch and appear there. It
Yeah.
would have to be the trunk.
Yeah.
cool.
22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Gond.
The
That
god of
is-
crafts.
That is a 10.
It was a crafty move.
10 damage.
Good one. Okay. Nice. So yeah, you just grab your sword and like probably full squat and then leap
I
straight
like
up.
that, like when he leaps, like it looks like the shadow's kind of like pushing him
Yeah,
from
just
beneath
like-
his feet.
Yeah, and
Like
you just
you
like
jump, but you're still there, and you push your feet.
yeah, and like 2 inches.
Yeah,
Like
not
on
a
the
lot.
shoulders.
It's like
Spectre's
I'd
probably
ears
stab him
kind
like
of-
this.
Yeah, and your blade is just like just like 2 inches into its body, and you see it just like
I want just that flip. Well, I'm going to land and be like,
Ouch!
oh, it's a pretty good idea though, and I'm going to fire an arrow
Yeah, with
to
advantage.
its taint. Yeah,
fire a taint arrow.
this taint gonna land. Oh, okay. It was a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Please be a 6 again. You've done it again, kid. It's a 9.
Nice.
Damage.
I'm gonna be really mad if none of this has been doing any damage.
He always makes it a point to remind us that we're not doing anything to his enemies. You get the feeling that
Perfect.
you suck.
Do you want to move it all?
Me in round
Can
one.
I
of
get
this.
over to the building, not out of its like tentacle range, but like out from underneath this mass? Like to the corner of the building?
Yeah.
Like
Also,
not out of 20 feet, but
you tell me
out
where
from
you
underneath
wanna
the
go.
orb. Like just the edge of the building. Like where we first
Oh,
where I
just like-
first went, yeah.
Okay, right over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy enough.
Cool. If it
Perfect.
falls, I don't want to be
I
underneath.
think he's
That ends Silas's turn and brings us to
Great.
Aurora.
That's fine. I just don't want to opportunity.
Brad, he's in range for Mind Spike. So can I get a Wisdom saving throw
Yes. You
from the big boy
From that meatball.
with his
like that.
10 teeth? His exposed
Wisdom
10
saving
teeth.
throw.
Yeah,
It's a 17.
that just saves, but that's still half damage.
That should have been his voice. Just
yeah.
I can smell your flesh.
I'm so thirsty.
I hate being here. I hate not being able to make fun voices.
I can't smell you.
trying to put my Kit Kat in the microwave.
People watch this show.
And we love them.
Yeah, they do. God, I wish I could do Shake's voice. It's so rough. It's so
You
hard.
just have to put your chin into your body.
There's something else there, though.
That's hard, yeah.
Is it phlegm? Is that what else is there?
He screams so often. It's such a hard thing to do with a voice.
23 points of damage, halved.
211.
Yes.
That would have been gnarly.
All right. What does this one look like? Oh, yeah, this is the one where the dagger kind of like down into its head. And golly, is that like, Alma, you look down from your grappled position on top of it and see this spectral dagger just like.
Is that a Persona thing? I feel like I remember seeing that in a Persona game.
Maybe so.
It's also in Pokemon. There's a move like that.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
I can't remember
It's a
which one
psychic,
it is.
right?
Yep.
Yeah. The nail.
Spike?
You
Maybe.
gonna stay put? Ducking down again?
Can I get from back behind there and get within like 30 feet closer to this guy?
You can get further if you want to go through the window.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind making a quick acrobatics check.
Sure. I can do those. It's at least a straight roll. Oh, wait. No, it's fucking not.
I haven't heard that sentence in a long time from anyone.
What?
No, it's
And you have advantage on acrobatic checks.
Why?
Blade Song.
Hell yeah.
You gain +5 to your AC, walking speed goes up 10, advantage on acrobatic checks, and a +5 to constitution saving throws on spells.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck yeah.
21.
21? Yeah. No movement inhibition at all. 8 feet from window gets you to about there. That square. Oh.
Oh no!
It was all a facade.
You get right here. Fuck, I was caught on something. That's your movement and your action, I believe.
Yeah.
Or is Mind Sliver?
It's an action.
Okay.
Okay. Then yeah. Cool. I'm gonna end it there.
Perfect. That is going to bring us to
The flesh kiss.
the death kiss.
Ah, right.
The meatball.
So, it's got a tendril on Alma.
Uh-huh.
Silas is still in range. This dog is troublesome. Not quite. Okay. It's going to make a tentacle attack at Silas.
No.
I need Alma to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
24 to hit.
You know that doesn't hit.
That one's capped. You take 16 points of piercing damage and are grappled once again.
That is a 21 on my con save.
21. You succeed. Which blows. But that's okay. It hasn't looked that direction yet, so it's not going to make an attack on Aurora. But it is going to use its third attack to cause Silas to also make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Hope you guys brought some potions.
You have some.
Probably.
Probably.
It's 21.
Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
You feel these surges of electricity through your bodies, but you shake them off.
And the shadow like slides between me and it. It just kind of Cancels out the brightness.
This dog is troublesome.
Oh, you gonna get that dog?
I'm gonna get that dog. No. I'm gonna not let that dog get me. 15? 10. Oh, there's not a 1.
I'm in danger.
It's okay. I'm gonna place these here for a moment.
Okay. Things are really stuck on there once they're on there, huh?
Yeah, I feel like that's probably good. Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20. 15. Alright, that's fine. I'm going to use one of these. And we're just going to negate 1 brick.
How high up is it going in relation to the tentacle that's attached to me?
It is going 15 feet higher than it was, which was 15 feet, so it is now 30 feet in the air. So you are now dangling 10 feet off the ground. So... we're gonna double stack here.
This map has a lot going on.
The side light is nice because you can see these things.
That's
Yeah.
right there.
Rock. It also brings us rock.
Boom.
Oh, don't forget to put us back
One of the
on.
arms
Yeah,
is
yeah.
bored. It's
Like,
like this.
so
Yeah,
crack it open, see
maybe
what's
it's-
inside.
Maybe
Higher
or
up into
something.
the sky.
Just like,
Sometimes you need a rock.
And that's all it can do this turn. That's going to bring us to Alma.
yep. I'm gonna burn 2 sorcery points to cast Quicken Spell. And I'm gonna cast Sword Burst. And that's going to be a dexterity saving throw.
11.
That fails. That is 7 points of force damage.
Nice.
Oh. The fuck I was thinking.
And then
Something, sorry.
I'm going to take another called shot on that eyeball with my action.
Go for it.
So does that mean you roll with disadvantage?
It does.
I would like to restore the balance.
Yeah. What does it look like?
What's happening?
And what's the range?
It just says, oh, yeah, I might not be able to do that. She's not within 60 feet of me.
Yeah, she is.
Is she?
60 feet looks like this. Is it a creature you can see?
I don't think
Yes.
cover.
Because they are currently out of sight.
Okay.
She was in that window and then it got tussled. Would
That's
that
okay.
matter?
Were you still in the window? I thought you tucked in for cover. Did you stay in the window?
She did hide, but I don't know if she
Yeah,
physically
you had to move in.
I had,
to
yeah,
hide.
I'll save it. That's
So yeah.
fine.
Okay. So disadvantage.
You got
Yes. But I like where your head's at.
That's just an 11.
11 misses, unfortunately. This time you do like collide, but it just kind of like slides off of the strange, slick, orby surface of this orb creature.
That's my turn, Cameron.
Okay, you have a bonus action thing you can do.
I used Quicken Spell.
Ah, gotcha.
Yep. So that
Perfect.
Sword Burst was my bonus action.
Gotcha. Lovely. That is going to bring us to Spectre.
Yeah, Silas is 10 feet in the air. We established my good boy can jump up to
13.
Cool. Can he grab that
Wait,
tentacle?
not moving. It's, what's his strength modifier?
His strength modifier is 3.
3. Plus 3 is 6. Halved, because he's not moving, is 3.
Okay, well
So
can
he
he
can only
just
jump 3 feet in the air.
can he just back up and come running back to jump?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. He do that.
Okay.
He gonna grab that penny.
So doing that to do a high jump is 3 + 3 is 6 feet. And he's 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
So that gets his head 12 feet up in the air?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can he do a bite?
Biting Silas?
The tentacle.
Yeah, this is going to be with disadvantage because it's a call shot.
Yeah, that's okay.
Or down.
23. I rolled an 18 and a 19.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Thank you.
I know. If I ask.
That is 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. You sever the tentacle. Let me mark this damage down.
Damage.
You sever the tentacle.
Omelette du damage.
And as omelette du fromage, is that what you meant to say?
Omelette du damage.
Silas, you're no longer grappled.
But you fell.
You fall 10 feet
Sorry.
to the ground. Do you have that monk feature yet?
Yeah.
Do you want to use it?
That depends on the round. Oh, it's as a reaction. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, I slow fall.
You slow fall and just your shadow reaches up from the ground and grabs you and just like gently cradles you to the ground and you take no damage, thankfully. And you're no longer grappled.
Yeah,
Sick.
this dog.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Good boy.
All right. Does that end your turn, Spectre?
Barf.
I will take that as a yes.
Morph.
Back to the top of the round, Cholula. You feel pretty hidden.
Well, it's a lot of tentacle that he's been eating.
I'm going to fire another arrow.
Make a quick perception check
Right.
as you duck back to the window, I presume.
Yeah.
And you see Silas and Dog, but no meatball.
21.
21.
But where
you
is
look up, and there it is.
Right.
Oh.
Almost still on top of it now, probably looking a little more frightened as it is now. 15. It's like 30 feet up in the air.
$13. Miss.
Oh, that's the exact number of things that I needed. We're good.
Sick.
10,
No, 13.
13. 13 misses, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
shoots off in arcs somewhere in the distance.
Well,
In the next couple rounds, you'll hear a distant cry from that arrow.
You found Flosham.
No, he's dead.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I want to have partial cover, but keep my eyes on him.
For sure. Perfect. You don't even need to move.
Move.
Awesome. That's Cholula's turn. Silas.
I'm gonna fire arrows into this thing's gooch.
Go for it. I'm going to say technically now
Different
you
words
are
for
not
take
really
the whole
flanking
Mhm.
because you're very far away.
Mhm.
But go for it. Straight attack rolls.
That's a natural 20.
That is a natural 20.
It kind of just like hockey pinned itself against the wall there.
Get him.
Go ahead and roll damage, and then we'll go for the next shot.
And this doubled, right?
Yes.
Okay, because we've had a lot of conversations.
And then any pluses if you got them.
Nice. That's 11.
11. Yeah, you see it floating up in the air. Arrows in it's gooch on full display,
Yeah.
gripping your daughter with its tentacle. It's every father's nightmare.
It's 24.
See, you see what I was saying.
I have bad news. It's also every daughter's worst nightmare.
What's 9?
9? What happens?
Do I get an impression that this is the final blow? Because that is important for the next couple seconds of my life. in particular?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
I'm going to say this is a DC 15.
Okay. This could be the end of Silas. Oh shit on my ass. Hold on.
What did you just say?
Shit on my ass.
It's 15.
You're very
15
insightful.
Exactly. The plus 6 on insight.
Did you just roll a 5?
Just rolled a 9.
Oh. I was probably looking at the edge. Yes. Before you loose your arrow, you get the sense that it's coming down.
Cool. I'm gonna get out of the way
Okay, yeah.
because
I'll
things fall down.
retcon use your movement to yonder.
Cool. We're still in combat stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm just asking you to describe to me.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Sorry. I'm thinking of the next thing. I imagine the arrows are starting to pile up, and then there's like a weak point in the flesh, and it's just like the center of that now.
Yeah.
Like if this were animated and it looked cool in a movie, it looks like he's having a rough time, but he's actually making a circle in order to hit the middle part better.
Yeah. And as you see it kind of like loosening and weakening and like sliding out almost, the flesh itself peeling away, you take a couple of steps back, fire your last arrow that shoots up.
Sorry. I had to trick her.
Straight into the gooch of the creature, and
The
the
one
arrow
you
digs
made.
so deeply that its massive eyeball pops out and falls to the ground, and as it kind of hovers there for a moment, eyeless, tentacles waving wildly. And Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
You guys could probably set a timer at home. It's gonna happen every time. 11:15.
We need to have Brad text us or something. A gooch is falling. What,
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
As it takes this death blow and its eye falls out, and instinctively the tentacles are wildly flailing. That includes the one that is latched to you.
Yep.
You are being whipped around in the sky,
Oh, good.
and the creature begins to fall. It would fall 60 feet in this round, which gets it back to the ground, which means we don't need any of these anymore.
Almost gone.
But different.
It has to be an intentional throw
Yes.
to the ground.
That, but different.
As the creature's dead body falls, and Alma falls with it. Alma.
Uh-huh.
Jesus. Let's see. 30 feet.
Can
Wow. You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. 5, 5, and a 6.
Oh.
As you hit the ground, just like in this
Yes.
dusty, luckily not one of the areas that has stone tiles there still.
Yeah.
And the creature writhes, being rolled around by its own tentacles before eventually coming to rest.
Yeah. I'm just gonna,
Canon.
I'm gonna just kind of roll over and spit out some blood.
And that is where we'll drop combat.
That was
I'm
fun
gonna,
for some of
yeah,
us.
I'm gonna run out and help Alma.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, you guys rush over, help Alma up off the ground, who is still conscious, I think.
Oh yeah. Not doing as bad as you'd think.
Is everyone all right?
Aurora, however, looks pretty rough.
I could look. You're fine, yes?
Not even like a little bit. I want to go to sleep so bad. Why? This is terrible.
Well, yes, we'll work on that.
There's a tower thing right here, right?
There's a temple, yeah.
A temple? Is it like all caved in and shit, or does it look like...
It appears open. It's like missing roof in areas, similar to these stone walls, but it is a structure with some protection from some elements.
Okay. Should we just go in here? The sun's going down anyway. We can...
Yeah. How far have we come from the library?
It was a couple miles.
Oh. Yeah. Yes.
Alright.
Just in case, who looks worse?
You can just say
13 out of 52.
9
probably.
out of 40.
I hand Silas
Ooh.
a potion of healing.
I didn't realize how close that was getting for you.
It wouldn't have been bad if I had health.
Yeah,
If I didn't
like
have-
if he hadn't passed that Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
I hand
You would.
Silas a potion of healing.
I
Regular
take it
potion
and
of
roll
healing?
it. Yeah,
2d4 plus 2.
she rolled earlier, and I was just like, "Oh, that's really cool." The person who hands them the potion, she was feeding it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2?
2d4 plus 2 for a regular potion. The greater are 4d4 plus 4.
Cholula, how are
3
you
and 2.
holding up?
Oh, I'm perfectly fine.
Maybe, given the situation, we do 2-person watches. These two
Sure.
can maybe rest first, and you and I
Yeah.
can stay up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't get hit. I didn't get hit.
I will say you guys wouldn't get the effects of a full rest if you're staying up half the night. You have to sleep for at least 6 hours.
Sucks.
That's
Yeah.
fine. You
Okay.
go ahead. I'll take first watch.
I'll take
'cause-
second.
Yeah.
Just, I don't mind waking up early. So just wake me for the 3rd.
Okay.
Yes, let's get in and scope the place out and find a place for shelter. Preferably with a roof, as things float.
There are like
Yeah.
there's partial parts with roof and everything on here.
Yeah.
We can at least go inside and see if maybe there's a single room or something that has.
So yeah, as you guys
Well,
walk,
Can I? This could be gross, but I'm going to. What do I find on this goop?
I actually I wanted to poke.
make an investigation check.
Okay.
You poke the eyeball. It's
Yeah.
like more firm than you wanted it to be.
Yeah.
13.
13.
Eye juice.
Unsurprisingly, it's a fleshy mass.
Okay, just didn't know. I didn't know if there was like a bunch of dudes in it or something.
Yeah, I would say your investigation of the courtyard earlier, you get the sense the only thing of note that you found here is probably that deck of cards.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. If the pile of other recently dead had anything cool.
Yeah, not many people included in that. Mostly like rabbits, foxes, and various mice. It seems like this creature has been haunting this courtyard for a while, just draining the blood from anything that enters.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Stepping up across the bones that kind of crunch beneath your feet because you can't really avoid them in certain areas.
Crunch,
You make your
crunch.
way up the steps of this once probably beautiful temple. You can see a couple of pillars are still intact, holding just bits of stone or just connected to each other alone. And stepping inside, you see you're instantly greeted by half of a statue that you can just make out, kind of robes and feet at the base of whatever this used to depict. And stepping further in, you do find a large kind of sanctuary area. There are more bones here, but these ones look like they've been kind of rifled through. They don't appear to be in their original, like, the bodies outside, a lot of them you could see walking through the city, like, people where they fell. These ones look like they've been, like, rooted around a little bit more, like this place has been scavenged. But you do find some sanctuary here. And if you guys would like to, you can make a religion check from some of the iconography that's left over.
17.
15.
15.
15 as well.
15. Silas, you're pretty beat, but
Yeah.
the three of you looking around, Cholula and Alma instantly notice this, and Aurora, you pick up on this from some translations that you've done in the past. You see, still intact on the floor of this sanctuary, carved into it, is a large pentagram with an eye at the center. And this appears to be an abandoned temple of Bakab.
Wow.
So who's taking first watch?
Chalula.
Cholula, make a perception check to keep an eye out as everyone finds their rest. 10. The night passes relatively quickly. You hear the sounds of various creatures. In the distance, you would think that you would hear the sounds of something rummaging through the bones outside and scavenging, but you get the sense that any predators in this area have kind of known to avoid this place for a while now. And it's eerie, but welcome quiet.
Okay.
And your watch passes without incident.
I'll wake up Alma and tell her, it seems like this guy, this flesh ball, has kind of been around long enough. It seems like any predators or whatnot aren't coming near this place. Just heads up.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing for us then. Sleep tight.
Bye?
Goodbye.
You say goodbye?
Yeah.
Oh, also point of order, before you guys went to bed, did any of you want to check out those other items that you found?
What other items?
Miranda, if you would like to add a +1 wand of the War Mage to your inventory.
It's new.
It's
I'll
a
check
+1
out the
wand
deck
of the War
cards.
Mage.
I'm just laying on my side, just kind of flipping.
Yeah, you can add a deck of illusions to your inventory with 28 cards left.
Ooh.
These are just cards.
Are they?
When you look at the item, you'll know
No, I gotcha.
what you're working with.
This one's got a bicycle on it.
Alma, go ahead and roll a perception check.
14.
14. Similarly to Cholula, you hear the eerily calm silence of the area and faint, ever-present whispers. Is there anything in particular you'd like to get up to during your watch?
Yes. Where is everybody sleeping?
Floor.
Well, okay, is the little,
I found a bed.
is the symbol of the cop, available?
Yeah, I would say you could all sleep within the symbol and it would still be available. It's pretty large. It's like
Okay.
It's like a 15-foot diameter carving.
Okay. I am going to kind of sit cross-legged near it. And I'm like whispering, but because we are doing a show where there's a microphone, I will speak to you.
Thank you.
You're all welcome. And I am going to start talking to Ollie.
Okay. What do you say?
Hey, I'm not really 100% sure how to do this praying thing, and I'm sorry if it's rude that I'm praying to you and not Bakab, but based on how you used to talk about them, I think they'd be okay with it because I desire this. And I made some mistakes recently, and things are a little bad right now, and if you can, I could really use a favor right now because I can't do this without magic, and my magic is gone, but maybe if I borrow some just for a little while until we can figure out this fairy thing, it's all gonna work out. So, if you're around or not, that'd be cool. Thanks. Good desires. And I tap the eye.
Yeah.
I just kind of stare. I just kind of look around, like.
I'm gonna Roll a d20.
Okay.
Cool.
I did that all day today.
Whose passive perception is higher than 13? I know Cholula and Silas.
Mine is not.
Higher than 13? No, I'm an 11.
Okay. Aurora is asleep.
Absolutely.
Silas and Cholula, you both awaken to this kind of warm wind.
No.
It's what Ollie would have wanted.
That's what she was pointing back at.
It's all farts back here!
Did you hear that? Did you hear? That's not canon. It was a sweet moment we just ruined with farts. Again.
Warm air rising up, and as you kind of crack your eyes and open,
Crap.
We're big kids.
you see this soft, glowing, golden light emanating from the symbol of Bacab. Kind of kneeling awkwardly at the center, you see Alma taking her watch. Alma, you notice this as well. This dull, golden glow. And you don't see anything. You don't hear anything. But you feel this warmth emanate into your chest. And with your passive perceptions, the two of you see as there's a wave of this golden energy that wafts over Alma, and her hair goes from its dark brown to blonde.
Oh.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. I know we went a little bit late. Thank you guys for sticking with us.
We usually do.
Oh shit! I never set up the dice giveaway. I should
We
do that
gotta
right
do
now.
a dice giveaway. Hang on, let me just change my subclass real quick.
Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. I had to eat soup.
It was good soup.
I get that reference.
I have to play this game again.
It was potato soup. Sam made potato soup.
I made potato soup.
Katie can talk
biscuit.
faster than I can type.
To
I'm
enter-
sorry.
To enter for your chance to win the Fantasy Forge dice giveaway that I should have said a long time ago, enter the word rest in chat. R-E-S-T. For your chance to win. And we will chat amongst ourselves briefly while we let those roll in.
Yeah.
That was a tough fight.
Yeah.
It wasn't as tough as I thought it was going to be.
It seemed like it was for a minute.
Yeah, at the beginning,
Anything
for sure.
with reach is just like a whole. Like,
Yeah.
you take one round and you go, well, that was a wasted round. I have to get away from this thing.
Yeah, that
And
thing.
then you take 2 rounds and go, I have to get closer to this thing for
So
some
is there a
stupid
thing that
reason.
they can absorb specifically, like lightning?
So they
Yeah.
they absorbed like the electrical energy of a creature. It's pretty vague about it, but they are like filled with lightning. And something that I fully spaced on throughout that entire fight that I'm remembering now is that anyone who makes a melee attack against them is supposed to also take lightning damage.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, whatever.
I would
it
have
was
been
fine.
dead.
Yeah, for sure. But no, yeah, and also every time it's draining people, it's healing half of that damage to itself.
Oh.
So yeah, that was a challenging little romp.
We got him.
Yeah, you fucking got him.
I wrote a meatball.
You did ride a meatball. Absolutely, you did.
I did a cool jump through the window.
Like a round stone meat.
Again, enter the word rest in the chat right now. No caps, no punctuation, R-E-S-T, to enter for your chance to win the Fantasy Forge Wild Magic Clear Shell dice.
Hey, Rob, do you have that main light remote over there? I think it's on your left.
Is it this?
Oh, I've got it. Sorry, love.
Stream director Robbie just stood up for you.
How dare you?
Yeah, he never stands up for anybody.
All right. Yeah, that was a lot in one session. I have so many questions for tomorrow that I'll talk to you about.
Yeah, ask me questions.
Yeah, and if you have questions for us that you would like answered, join our Discord in the About section of our Twitch page. You can join our Discord and head to the Our Convo-rama channel and ask us your questions, and we will answer those ones with priority during tomorrow's stream. But we will also have our eyes on the chat tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for Our Convo-rama, where we talk about this show.
And it's totally fine. Everything's in perfect order.
There's no chaos.
There's no
super
chaos,
normal.
no hours. It's just fine. It's
Yeah.
just normal time.
Keep lying, it's chaos hours.
It's chaos hours.
Chaos hours. Chaos hours. Chaos hours. Chaos hours.
All right.
Chaos hour.
We've been sitting at 9 entries for a moment now, so I'm going to go ahead and announce the winner of the Fantasy Forge Wild Magic Clear Shell Dice is Tonesy07.
Damn.
Congratulations, Tonesy. Hello, Pepper the dog.
I don't know why she's over here. Hey, dog. Go that way.
Hey, dog.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in. That was a wild session.
That was a wild ride.
Crazy.
It was very fun exploring the ruins of the Trollbane ruins. And yeah, fun fight, some fun happenings. We'll see all of you tomorrow to answer your questions, and if not, we'll catch you next Saturday for the next episode of Arcanarama. But until then, stay
safe out there, adventurers.
Bye, everyone.
I'll get it now. It's cute when they do it. It's so adorable. Look at that.